Hello, hello, hello. It's the Dr. Greg Show, November 11th, 2025. And we're starting off with the heater already. Helen has 7 emails and 2 phone calls made. Let's go. 419 political actions, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to celebrate her. A little cheer. We spam X in chat for actions. X. 3, 2, 1. Nice, Helen. You're a legend. We are going to be doing something that I don't think has ever been done. We do that a lot here, to be honest with you guys, right? We do that actually a lot here. We're going to be creating a 501c4 organization. You're going to be making, I think that's what a PAC is. We're going to be doing that live today. We need to draft some bylaws. Yeah, asking in some DMs who wants to be on this board of directors. I have to create an incorporated board. We have to draft files and draft articles of incorporation. We have to draft bylaws. And then we have to register it through California. So that's what we're going to do. And then we have to do an IRS notification. That's 8976, and then a Form 1024. Okay. Okay. We are getting recommendations. All right. Here we go. All right. So, I actually have some yeah, sorry guys. They were playing dress up as they were going to bed, and I was the little dress, at the back. I was pulling it, zipping it up, and then it broke off. I feel so bad. The little thing, the little zipper broke off. I don't know what to do. Gonna have to figure out some way to get the zipper on there. Okay. Anyway, though, I know I feel bad. My 4-year-old was crying. Okay, so I've actually done an LLC before, so this isn't my first one. I am technically a CEO of my own company. It's kind of funny, but it's true. It is true. Okay, but you'll see it here live. Gemini is definitely recommending us to get a legal counsel, but it's so expensive, guys. It's just like the difference between a 501c3 and a 501c4. Hi, Todd. What do we want to do? I think we want to get people, because we want to be able to advocate for specific things. We want to use a 501c4. 501c3 is just for education. So if we wanted to do just like science education content, then I think that that would be a 501c3. But 501c4 would be organizing um, and getting a political, participating in a campaign and all that kind of stuff. Any chance the CME happening tonight is harmful to us? I don't know what the CME is. Can you get a pro bono lawyer? I mean, we're so small right now. I don't feel like that's necessary. Probably don't even need to like get organize a 501c4, but like it's a way to like create some legitimacy, I think, to make America vaccinated again. And that's what it's going to be. It's just going to be make America. It's going to be really simple, really straightforward. Make America vaccinated again. That's it. Hey, Duke Ray, we're forming the 501c4 today. Hi, Manny. So we're doing it live. I think this might be the first 501c4 ever created and organized purely through TikTok. Has to be the first one, right? I mean, there's no way. There's no way. Okay. And then I wanted to make the 501c4. Yeah, Manny. We're gonna. So according to Gemini, I'm asking my. I'm gonna see what we're gonna draft everything tonight. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a CME is. Or coronal mass ejection? I don't know what that is. Oh, the Northern Star. My friend's having that. It's amazing. It looks so cool. Hi, Bookie. Yeah, it looks awesome, dude. I mean, I'm not a physicist. I have no idea. Okay. So, the steps to form a 501c4. So this is a social welfare group. We need a state level formation. We need to choose our business name, which I think we're going to go with Make America Vaccinated again. I think it's just simple. It's easy. It's straightforward. The other like science acronym names and stuff, I mean, they're cute and cool, but like I want it to be specific. Really want to have it's a specific. It's not just science. We're not just doing a pro science super PAC. We're doing like just vaccinations. They need to be pointed, very very pointed. Like you're spending money on this and you're advocating for vaccines. I don't think that. I think that you have to be pointed. There was actually a really interesting Sierra Club article in the New York Times I was reading. Sierra Club used to be just environmental, just environmental stuff. And they broadened since like the last like 4 years, 5 years. They brought into like social justice things too. And both good concepts, both good things. I advocate for both of them, right? But as an organization, it diluted their funds, made it too broad, made people not want to join because it's like, what are your tangibles that you're trying to change? How are you measuring success? That's a big thing in any type of organization or experiment, company. Like what are your expected variables? What are you changing? What's your expected level of success? How can we measure that? And when you go too broad, what do you like? How like it's just so broad. You can't really measure any success. So it's not good enough. So now these bills and vaccination rates turns into our deliverable, right? People are giving money or they're, I think I'm going to donate all the funds from my TikTok shop to Make America Vaccinated again. And that'll be like a way that people can get involved just through that. Um, yeah, boom, dude. I love that logo, dude. I think it's sick. I think it looks sick. Catalysts, guys. We're catalysts. Um, the other way to do it would be like a broader umbrella 501c4. That's what my company is. My company's like consulting. So it's like big enough that I could technically have it encompass everything, a lot of different things. But I think it would be better to have it just be pinpointed when you're a 501c4. Let's ask Gemini. I'm going to form a science advocacy or vaccine advocacy 501c4, and but the idea was to do Make America Vaccinated Again as the organization name. But would it be easier or better to have kind of like a larger organization name, and then maybe Make America Vaccinated Again would be the a program of that larger umbrella 501c4? Or do you think that there'd be separate 501c4s for each of the movements that could give us a more pointed response? I'm worried about diluting money out over multiple movements. Okay, let's see what Gemini says. Yeah, we'll have to see, guys. We'll have to see. Have other countries reached? Yeah. I have. There's people that I know that have moved, that are trying to move, that have gotten emails. Yeah, China and Canada are the big ones right now, and some in Europe. There's like a Europe program right now to recruit scientists from the U.S. specifically. So definitely is happening. Okay, interesting. So the Gemini's saying that the financial, legal, the umbrella organization's better. The umbrella molecule. Oh, it actually came up a pretty good name here. I like this. The American Science Action Fund. Or the Center for Scientific Advocacy. Ooh, this is cool. They said this one. They said that. I think that the American Science Action Fund, that's actually kind of cool. ASAF. ASAF. Er, they said that the Center for Scientific Advocacy is the other one. Trying to think of which. Oh, because you can do a DBA, doing business as. So that's like a way that you can create another name. So in my umbrella 501c of my umbrella LLC, I actually have a carve out for something else, so you can do business as another organization, and then but it's under that umbrella LLC. What are the trails behind planes? Isn't it like condensation or something? Oh, what's up, guys? Guys, we are forming a 501c4 today. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. What's up, guys? Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome in, guys. Oh, nice, man. Well, to tell Good Trouble I say hi. I always love his stuff, man. Um, we are in the midst of creating and forming. So, as you guys know, if you're coming in for the first time, thank you for coming in. I'm a scientist, and we advocate for vaccines and public health here because that's a way that we can improve our lives. And a way that we can do that is by calling and emailing our state legislators, because there are 423 anti-American, anti-public health bills that are in the states going through right now. They're anti-science, trying to repeal free vaccine programs for kids. They're trying to repeal mRNA vaccines. They're trying to make it a crime to administer vaccines. So we are. That's how we track it here. Oh, Martini with the twist. Oh, Martini, nice. Guys, 1094. Let's give it up for Martini. 3, 2, 1. So that's what we do here, guys. We have the vaccine tracker on top. We've gotten 1,094 in our community itself, and then our political actions right underneath that, 1,094 almost. Another 900. And then the political actions 419. So that's 419 emails and phone calls that we have made. And the idea is to try to push more into getting getting other corporations to sign on to us. So do like maybe and not just adding bills to there. Maybe we put pressure on local corporations to because those corporations are in those areas and those are big jobs and those are big big players in that local economy. Telling those people to put pressure on those people, those corporations, to put pressure on their congressmen. So that would be another way. Yeah, the American Science Innovation, as if, yeah, that'd be an innovation fund. I think the American Science Innovation Fund, as if. I do like that, actually. I like that. It would have to be American Science Innovation. I think that's a good one. American Science Innovation. How about a foundation or fund? Did say action fund. Hi, Marissa. We're making a 501c4 today. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're officially registering. So, yo, what's up, guys? Welcome in. Welcome in. As if, yeah, as if that is a good one. American Science Innovation Fund. Okay, so yeah, if we have the American, this is a 501c4, so we have to draft the bylaws. Okay. Yeah, so we have we basically register the Make America Vaccinated Again under the umbrella 501c4 American Science Innovation Fund. Forum? Morning, doctor. Why do I have mercury poisoning? No, definitely not, EJ. No. That's not what happened. That's not what's in the vaccines. Probably eat too much fish if you do have a problem with mercury. Yo, what's up, guys? What's up? What's up? Hi. Yeah, it's definitely the fish that you're eating, bro. It's not mercury that you're eating. Yeah, no, you're definitely lying then. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I don't coddle anti-vaxxers here. You can ask questions, but when you lie and I know that you're lying, then I have to call you out, and that's not okay, you know? Yeah, of course, MJ. Our vaccines are up to 1,094. And then on top of that, we are actually doing political action. So we get involved here politically, changing things through emails and phone calls. So you can get there by action.drgregshow.com. Action.drgregshow.com. We have we've identified bills that we are targeting, that we are trying to take down, that have we give you phone numbers, we give you email templates, and get you in there. What's the shirt? The shirt today is the Catalyst Network. That is like what I call my Discord, and that is the idea that like I feel like we're catalysts, we're political catalysts. So that's like what we do. So the Catalyst Network is basically the no, pro-vaccine is definitely the way to go. It's yeah, it's that you're insane if you actually don't think that vaccines are safe and effective, my friend. Or you can request up and you can talk about it, but yeah. No, you're not, EJ. No, you're not a whistleblower. You're not. No. It's okay. Okay. But bro, you think that you're like edgy and you're being Like we haven't seen that. We have get trolls in here all the time. Oh, now it's COVID. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Wait. Nice, Marissa. Let's go. Let's go. 425, guys. 425. Let's give it up. Marissa, you're a legend. In three, two, one. Yeah, I'm gonna make the icon a little lower. It's smaller. I think it's gonna be like 6 inches, like a 6 inches in diameter. And then it's gonna be like, I want it like the size of like Iron Man, like, you know. I looked into the Hydra vulgaris. No, no. Are you talking about the thing? That sounds very like conspiratorial thing, or like the my recent post. Everyone needs to know. No, we're okay.
Hello?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Good. Uh, you still believe all the vaccines are good and the vaccine schedule for children is
Yeah, it
good?
is. Yep, yeah, it is.
Do you have any problems with any of the vaccines or
So, so basically, like the problem or the diseases that the vaccines save us from. So, I mean,
yeah.
so the all the vaccines that vaccines work against are more safe and effective than the diseases that the viruses cause. So, if you only focus on the vaccines, then you see nothing but side effects. But what the real side effects are the virus and the diseases from those. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that there has been some great vaccines, in history that have saved us, but I mean, if you look
Like
at
what?
polio
Okay,
and
cool.
several other ones, I mean, but I feel like the with the latest one with the COVID vaccine, I feel like that was rushed and it didn't really save us. I think that natural immunity would have done just as well without the side effects.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's not true actually. I mean the polio vaccine was actually well, yeah, it's interesting that you brought up that as an example. Did you know that because it was supposed to be an attenuating or I actually forget the first round it was either an attenuated or inactivated vaccine and
Right.
it wasn't inactivated enough and there was actually like about 10% of people that actually got polio from the polio vaccine itself. So sometimes like I mean that's like I mean geez how long ago 60, 70 years now, so we've gotten a lot better, man. Like they don't have the side effects like that, and they still in cultural that actually did happen, and people still lined up for it because people were so uh scared of it. Yeah, EJ, that's just absolutely not right. You don't believe that viruses are real, so we put parasites into people with vaccines. Yeah, so you don't believe that viruses are real, and you don't believe that disease causes from them. That's the problem. And I mean, Flying, do you think that viruses are real?
Absolutely.
Okay, then they cause disease.
They can,
Okay,
not
I'm just, it's a
everybody.
legitimate question because a lot of people that are anti-vaxxers actually don't believe in germ theory anymore. They believe in terrain theory. So they think that the environment
No.
makes us ill and that viruses actually don't. So that's just what I'm saying. That's
I
why I'm
think
asking.
I think some people have natural immunity to viruses and others don't. And the people that don't have immunity, or maybe their body's never seen it and doesn't know how to fight it,
Yeah,
they
that's
are
it.
going to get disease. They're going to get, you know, if they get a virus and their immune system is compromised in some way, then they're going to get sick. And
It
a
really
vaccine can help them.
it matter how effective vaccines and antibodies are. Basically, it's about, yeah, 5G is okay. It doesn't give you cancer or anything, Linray. Um, so basically, it's about the inoculation time. Once you've been infected with a virus, sometimes basically the symptoms and stuff are, take 2 days, but then sometimes it takes like a week. So what happens is those long incubation time viruses actually give your body an ability to uh, uh, get the antibodies going, get everything, firing up so that your body can actually fight it. But flu and SARS-CoV-2, these are all ones that are like fast inoculating viruses of like 2 days. So it doesn't really give your ability for your immune system to mount this huge defense and then, take it all out. So that, for example, that's why the flu vaccine is only like 60 to 70% effective versus something like the measles, which is like 99% effective. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
So it has nothing to do with like the vaccines or anything. It's just how the viruses actually work and training your immune system to fight that virus once you see it.
Do you believe that the COVID vax there was basically there was two that were the mRNA and then one was I guess more of a traditional. Do you believe that all three of them were good?
The mRNA vaccines were shown to be a lot more safe. I mean, the plasmid one was the Johansen, which was by the Johnson and Johnson, and that's the one that was shown to have some like more side effects. So that's why they pulled it. Yeah, but
Right.
there's no link between autism and vaccines. So it was a
No,
system. It
no
was
link. I don't believe that. I believe there is a link and it's been covered up by people in the CDC and medical professionals.
for autism and vaccines.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, there's no data to support that, and there
There
are
are studies, John, I believe it was John Hopkins University that showed that there was I think it was a 300 or 400% additional risk for having autism for
no,
the
that's not
like,
true. No,
there's
no,
studies that
no, there's not.
relate it.
There's not. No,
I think the government's done a really good job at covering up
no,
the
that's not true.
studies
Again,
that
dude,
show it.
there's more than just our government that does research on these things. I mean, so um, the biggest one is this one. So this is from looking at all the vaccine, like the ingredients and the different diseases from childhood that are related to vaccines. And this is not connected to the FDA. This is not connected to the CDC. This is not connected to our government. This is Denmark paying their own scientists to do a 25-year study over 2.5 million kids, and they're shown to be there's no link to anything, any of the schedule, any ingredients, nothing linked to anything neurodivergence. So this is the biggest study of all time, and it just came out, and there's no link found.
Okay. But there is mercury in the vaccines though,
No, there's
isn't there?
not. No, it's
There used
thimerosal.
to be.
There, yeah, and so it was removed actually in the 90s. So in the late 90s, they actually removed it, not because it was unsafe, just because of the public outcry. And what's crazy, so if that was the link, right? Think about it. If that was the link and they removed it in the late 90s, then you would have seen, autism rates plummeting, right? Is that what happened? No, that's not what happened
No,
at all.
it
No.
didn't.
So it still went up. So again, so that wasn't the cause of autism. That wasn't like anything that was toxic. It's actually gone up. No, AJ, that's completely
Yeah.
right. You don't understand what it is. It's thimerosal. It's not mercury. Again, so the problem is stats are very. Um, you can lie with them. You can lie with stats very very easily. So here's another thing. So like for example, autism and organic food sales correlate perfectly.
Yeah, that's not causation.
Exactly, exactly. So you even know what I'm talking about. Correlation is not equal to causation, and you can actually like put a bunch of things here, right?
Yeah,
Autism
you
diagnoses,
could put in a graph of bananas sold or something, and it just
exactly.
doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
or
It doesn't.
Google Chrome usage. Like there's
Right.
a ton.
It
Yeah,
has no
exactly,
effect on it, but they may go up at the same rate,
exactly.
but they don't they're not connected. But
But how we figure out what is connected and the causation there is that's what science is, and that's how we figure that out. And all the science and all the studies all show that.
so you're just pro vaccine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you are you like a lobbyist for pharmaceutical companies or anything
Nope,
like
I'm
that?
just a scientist.
Okay,
Nope,
so you don't get paid to push vaccines.
nope.
You just believe in them,
Yeah, I'm a
all
scientist.
of them,
Yeah, I'm a
all of
scientist.
them,
Yeah, I'm a scientist. Yeah.
even the Johnson & Johnson one. You believe in that one too?
I think that it probably could be tuned, and there is probably some way to like better
You-
him. But I do
Even
think like
with
in general, like there is probably okay. But I'm okay. I'm
it was
also
pulled
okay
off the
with it being
market,
removed.
so
Yeah. I mean,
it was apparently not okay because they pulled it off the market, but you still believe in it.
it's in a scenario in a pandemic. If that was the only option, then it is
But it
safer than
wasn't.
having COVID. No, it wasn't
There
the only
was
option.
three that were approved right about the same time, and I don't think any of them were safe and effective.
Okay, well that's just wrong. So I
Well, I
mean,
could be wrong.
yeah, I mean, the mRNA vaccines were 94.1% effective. They're some of the most effective vaccines that were ever made.
But
So
that even that like is a statistic that is kind of misleading
nope.
because 90 something percent effective, but it was the difference between, like 2% of getting disease from COVID versus 1%.
So I mean, we're talking about hospitalization reductions. So the idea um, during the pandemic, you were 10 times more likely to die if you were unvaccinated at the height of the pandemic. So it made a
Yeah.
huge difference in the
10
amount
times
of
more.
hospitalizations and people that died.
I never got the vaccine, and I know tons of people that didn't get it, and none of them died.
I've never seen a person die. So do people die?
People
Prove
do
it.
die.
Prove it. People die.
Prove it.
Yeah.
Well,
I've
it
never
happens
seen
all
it.
the time.
I've never
Yeah.
seen it. Prove it.
I know what you're doing here, but
But that's the
that's
thing, dude. Just because your anecdote and your personal, what you personally believe doesn't really mean anything, right? We're talking about like 1.2 million people that did die, 1.2 million brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers that did die.
you know. Have you seen those graphs of the amount of people that die from certain diseases, where the it starts out really big and it goes down over time like a ramp, and
Yeah,
then the
that's what this
vaccine
is.
comes in later and
So this is the
doesn't
all
change much.
cause mortality from weekly number of deaths from all the causes, right? So this is
Okay.
how many we expect people to die every week, right? So it goes up and down based off of like the flu seasons and stuff, and then these things in the center here that are like jutting out,
That's
these
COVID.
are people that are expected to die more than that. So this is all these things that are all these people that are dying. So the question is, why were they dying during the exact time that we are in a pandemic?
Well, because of COVID.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So we know and we can look at the number of people that those people and then the vaccinated people, and we know that the vaccine was very effective.
You know, I just don't believe it.
That's what the
I
stats
believe
are,
they
man.
rushed it and it was unsafe. And I mean, they have
It wasn't
immunity.
though. It wasn't rushed. All four stages were done. They were just it
Operation Warp Speed. They
Yeah, it
they
was a
pushed it
stunning
through.
success, man. Why don't you have? I mean, personally, I'm a patriot, so I'm like, I have a lot of pride in American innovation, and I think that we crushed it and we did a really good job, and it's something that we should be proud of, not hiding in fear of. So I guess that's just I'm a patriot, and
I'm a
I care
patriot as
about those
well.
people that died. And
I'm a patriot as well, but I mean, I
okay,
don't think that means that you have to be pro-vaccine to be a patriot.
okay, well,
You know,
what about the 1.2 million people that died?
what about them? I mean,
That
the
doesn't make you sad or
vaccine
mad
wasn't
or like what you want to
available.
do better than that? You are you okay with that?
Of course,
Okay,
of
so then
course.
what are you talking about? Then that's
Well, I think that it was an experimental thing to do mRNA
it wasn't.
technology when that was, not something that was well tested.
It was. It was used since
You can
2015 for
say
person.
that.
No, well, you're telling me what misinformation that you've heard, and I'm telling you what the actual like science is, and that it was studied and created from 1987, and it started to be used in the year 2000s for mammals, and then 2015 was personalized gene therapy treatments for cancer for mRNA technology, and it's actually an incredible use of mRNA technology with the lipid nanoparticles, and it's the future of molecular biology and synthetic biology. So, it's like a stunning success, man. Like we've again pioneered something that's like, innovation that we shepherded. So I mean, you're not a patriot if you don't think that we're the best in the world. It's something that we're the best in the world at, man.
Well, I think that mRNA could be, an innovation that could be the best, and that there's, COVID has taken many different strands and different, it changes over time, and so it's just like the flu shot is not going to be effective for every different strain of the virus.
Okay, but that doesn't mean
So,
that it's ineffective and people shouldn't get it.
you know,
Yeah, and it's actually there's a lot of new studies that are coming out that are actually saying that it actually creates a protective ability for cancers, like in that it revs up your immune system and that it attacks the immune system better because once you've gotten the mRNA with the lipid nanoparticle delivery, and people with that have cancer are living a lot longer after those vaccines. So it's actually a really good thing that's happening.
so you're saying that the vaccine for COVID helps cancer
Yeah,
patients too?
yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like it's
Is
have.
there actual research for that, or
Yeah,
is
it
that
came
just
out last week. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I never heard about that.
It basically it doesn't attack like the mRNA like that's being delivered doesn't attack the immune system. It doesn't attack the cancers, but what happens is that it creates an, an immune system like rev up ability that like will attack and help your body attack the cancers.
So let me ask you this: if your wife was pregnant, would you recommend her getting the COVID vaccine?
We did it. My wife was pregnant during when it first came out, and we yeah we did it, and all my kids have gotten the COVID vaccine their entire lives. I've
Okay.
gotten every single shot. I've gotten every single flu shot since I was, a little kid. I've gotten every single vaccine on time.
And you haven't had any adverse effects?
I'm a masochist that likes to do this every night and, talk to people about that anti-vaccine. So maybe I'm probably not that 100% mentally well, but I'm a little masochistic, I guess. But here I am. I don't know.
I just think that there's a lot of adverse effects that they, didn't tell us about. They said it was completely safe and
But
effective,
who's
and they
they?
tried to get people to take it
Who's they?
without. Well, I mean, Dr. Fauci for one, all the people on the news that were like, you know, take it or you gonna get your grandma killed and all that. So it was
Hmm.
like we were all pressured into taking it. Like first they started out by saying, "Oh, it's free," and they said, "All right, well you should do it so you don't kill grandma." And then they
Hmm.
said, "Oh, do it and we'll give you free fries and a cheeseburger." And they said, "Take it or you're gonna lose your job. You won't be able to go to
That was
Disneyland."
no, that was only
And it
for
was
people
all
that are in the military or do working public health. It wasn't everyone.
Well, no, right. It was only like for federal workers,
Yeah.
and they kept pushing. They tried a lot of different ways to push it on us and guilt us, and finally, I think the last thing they did was, fire people from certain federal positions and military. People were kicked out of the military over this.
Yeah. Good.
And okay, well, you think that's good, but I mean,
Yeah. And same thing with public health workers that
but,
aren't willing to get vaccines and don't believe in medical
but I
science. I
mean,
don't want them to be a public health worker.
right, but I mean, it was under an emergency use authorization, so it wasn't
Okay.
really fully, you know, vetted, if you will.
But it's not now. So then does that change your opinion on getting it now?
No, I'm not
Okay,
gonna
so
get
then it
it.
doesn't matter. So that doesn't matter. Then why'd you
It
bring
does
that up?
matter
No,
because
it
it was
doesn't. No, it
people who
doesn't
got
because you
fired
literally
over
no, because it's
not wanting to
literally
take it.
authorized now and you still don't want to take it. So it had nothing to do with the emergency use authorization. So
Well, now
don't
I've
bring that
had
up.
COVID and now I have natural immunity for it,
You
so
don't
it's like
though.
I don't
You
need it.
don't. That's not how it works. Like
You,
the same thing you were actually just talking about this how the mutations happen and your body can't
yeah.
completely clear it all the time and long COVID, like has a big impact, dude. Long COVID is a, 10 to 15% of people that get COVID develop long COVID symptoms, which is like chronic fatigue,
Yeah.
tremors,
What if those
vertigo,
are just vaccine injuries,
because people that have gotten are not vaccinated have gotten long COVID.
Yeah.
So that doesn't make any sense.
But people that have gotten vaccinated have gotten long COVID too.
Correct. And the rates of those people are far less.
Okay.
Do you ever play video games?
Yes.
What kind of video games do you play?
Call of Duty.
Okay. So are you gonna tell them like a pistol, if you're trying to go and take out someone, a pistol versus a rifle, like there's an increase in a percentage of the damage that it does, right? But if
Yeah.
if you prefer the rifle because it does more damage, you wouldn't say, "Oh, well, I've seen people get kills with the pistol, so I don't need to take that rifle." You know what I mean? Like we do in video games, we play hours in order to progress just to get the slightest percentage upgrade. And yet, like
Right.
when it comes to public health, we're like, oh, 100% difference. Oh, that's nothing. I don't care about that. The myocarditis rates with the heart conditions is like 580% higher. So it's like would you take a pistol that does 580% more damage versus the normal pistol? Like, would you
Of
seriously be
course.
like, yeah, exactly, bro, exactly. So that
But
is the
there's been a
vaccine.
lot of, like, in the young, especially young men, there's been uh I believe there's a link between the vaccine and myocarditis. I don't think
That's
it's
what I was just talking about.
just due to COVID.
The myocarditis rates with COVID is 580% higher than with the vaccine. 580%. That's from the Myocarditis Foundation, bro.
Yeah. I still believe it's
No, you're
worse
that's
with
not
the
true, man.
vaccine.
Well, that's not
I
true.
might be
People have lied
uninformed
to
or
you. People
misinformed.
are lied. I don't think that. I think that you're informed. Obviously, you know about this stuff. I think that people have lied to you, and unfortunately, you trusted them, and it's okay. And a lot of people, it's all right. But like, I'm telling you the truth, and I don't have anything to gain from it other than just letting you know. Like, I've dedicated my life to this stuff for like 16 years. I'm a molecular biologist, and I I create the technology and use DNA together in order to that's like the the stepping point that then these vaccines are made off of. So I'm not like I don't make vaccines myself. I don't research vaccines. I'm not a physician. I don't administer vaccines, but I'm related to it. I'm a microbiology PhD, so I'm like a cousin to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not anything like that, obviously.
It's okay. I mean,
I've
not a lot of people
just
are,
seen a
man.
lot of people, a lot of like trusted like doctors and stuff that have been, you know, basically villainized and deplatformed for
Yeah, because
asking questions. Hey, is
because
this
they've
safe? And it's like, no, no, no. You don't even get to ask about that. It's safe and effective. Trust the science. And I
because
feel like that's
they're using their platform and they're using their medical degree in order to gain trust on something that they should know better about. And that's why it's dishonest. They're lying on purpose and they're grifting. So they're trying to make money off of that. They've had failed medical or academic careers, and now they're retooling themselves. They're redoing the second set of their career into these, like, I'm an expert on this stuff. Like Robert Malone is actually a great example of this. Calls
yeah.
himself the inventor of the mRNA vaccine, but he didn't do anything like that, bro. He didn't do anything like that. In 1989, he delivered green fluorescent protein like mRNA, which isn't that is not even remotely like that's like it's completely wrong. It would be like the inventor. I'd be like the person that designed the Toyota Corolla that year, took credit for the Toyota supercar winning the race of the year championship, and you're like, what? That's not even remotely correct. Like, there's so many steps removed that it just like it doesn't make any sense. Thank you, Bree. So it's it's yeah, basically that was in 1989 that he did that research, and then 11 years later it was starting to be used in research, and then 15 years later that then it was through personalized cancer medicine, and then another 6 years later it was used, but then he hadn't touched this stuff for 20 years, and now he's the inventor of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean it's the technology has, you know, hold on.
I'm sorry, bro. You got a
I'm getting
guest violation warning. I'm sorry, dude. That was a really good conversation. I don't know why that happened. I'm actually bummed.
a live violation.
Sorry,
Yeah, no
bro.
problem.
Sorry. Come back tomorrow, okay? Sorry, man.
Okay. All right.
That's annoying, man. That's really annoying. I thought the conversation was going really well there. I thought that's really frustrating sometimes. I don't even know what he said in general. But damn it, man. That's really frustrating. Okay. EJ, I saw that you where's EJ? Where was that? Uh vaccines don't yeah. Where was that? I know flying. I thought your questions were good, dude. I honestly have no idea why you got that. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm sorry. Okay. Dylan Ray, what's up, dude?
What's up? What's up?
How's it
No, I
going?
just wanted to say you're actually the first person who's actually convinced me like that the vaccine's not a bad thing.
Oh, really? Thanks, dude.
Yeah, just I don't know what it is. Like you just seem like an intelligent guy and like you know what you're talking about. And
Oh,
also you're actually a doctor?
I'm not a physician. I'm a scientist doctor. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, similar kind of thing. I
Yeah.
was actually
Thank you.
thinking about going back to school. I want to try to do neuroscience and
Hell yeah.
neuroscience and computer science. But no, because originally I was going to school, and there was the whole mandate to get the vaccine, and I was like really annoyed about it. I mean, I got it to go, to keep going to school.
Hmm.
Eventually I took a break, and that's why I want to go back. I earned like 15 credits, but I've heard a lot of people talk about the vaccine thing,
Hmm.
and yeah, no, you're the first person that's actually convinced me like, all right, this is not a bad thing. And
Sweet.
also, like, what you were saying about the cancer, you said it could actually have benefits with cancer.
Yeah, it's just something that they did a mice study and they found that there was some type of like change in the immune system that had a benefit for cancer. So then they looked and was like, well, then we should be able to see it in humans then by looking retrospectively like into the past, right? So how long have cancer patients survived with and without a vaccination for different cancers? And yeah, it had a beneficial impact. So it's something that we're just like learning and we're just trying
Just
to study. So it's
discovering.
not like
Yeah.
a huge thing, but yeah, it was having a pretty big impact.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I
Mhm.
find I find like I wouldn't go to school for it, but I find like chemistry to be very interesting.
Cool, man.
Yeah, yeah. Not really like super big with biology, but I mean I used to be like super into astronomy and like studying the universe. But then like once I started learning about consciousness and the brain and how the mind works, and like psychology and whatnot, I was like, nah, I want to try to study neuroscience.
Hmm.
And I think like if I what I wanted to do is try to major in neuroscience and minor in computer science.
Oh,
And
nice, dude.
the way that society is going, I feel like that those degrees will actually be worth it. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But yeah.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I think. Where are you like in your schooling?
Yeah, so I want to go back. Uh, I got 15 credits, but
Nice.
yeah, actually, that's a question that I could ask you that I feel like would be a good question.
Okay.
So, you know, like, I was getting, good grades like A's, B's, but the thing was, when I went to do college, it had been a while since high school. And so, I like recently just turned 30. And the thing is, like, obviously to get a neuroscience degree, Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Call me Bob. But yeah, in order to get a neuroscience degree and especially also a computer science degree, you need to be really good with math. And the
Mm-hmm.
thing is with math, if you don't use it, you lose it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
for sure.
So it's like I've been out of the game, with the numbers for so long. It's like
Mm-hmm.
it's like a little bit of I'm like I've got a bit of a confliction here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to like figure out like what I could do about that.
Yeah, man. I I failed out of. I went to community college first, and then I failed out of community college, and then I was like playing World of Warcraft full time and like going working at the Geek Squad, and like and then I got fired because I would stay up until like 6 a.m. and then try to go and for like the 8 a.m. shift. I have no idea why, but it was really stupid. And I got fired out of like Best Buy, and so then I had to go back, and then I transferred to UCSD. So my point is that like I started my graduate work at like 30, man. I was like just had a kid and pregnant going in 2017, like going into my grad program. So I think that like people that go in later actually are better, man, because you take advantage of more of the opportunities. You know what you like, you know what you want, and you usually like study more precisely. You kind of like cut out all the stuff, all the riffraff, and just really focus. You can really focus in. I think the biggest thing is to try and fail at things like the go into things that you didn't. If you're interested in chemistry, go like try to volunteer at a chemistry lab or a biochemistry lab, that does neuroscience, like the applied neuroscience work or something like that. And then you can kind of see what it's like to be in that area, and it gives you a lot of ability to kind of shape the future and where you want to go. I think specifically what I'm talking about is failing because you want to know on the worst day what it feels like to be in that field of anything science related. So, like for example, I wanted to do ecology research, and then I just had like some really bad, because I wanted to be in nature. I wanted to learn about how we could protect the environment. So I didn't want to be in a lab. So then I did some ecology research, and I'm like, dude, this sucks. Like, I hate like just sitting there counting trees. Like that's so boring to me. I hated it. Just walking around counting. It's like so boring. And then I took a class that was about the molecular methods and basically how you're using molecular biology to help the environment. And then I was like, oh my gosh, dude, I love this. I love stitching together DNA. I love making things, proteins, and it was just like a huge illumination for me. And I love the molecular biology aspect of it because you can have these experiments that you change around that you can figure out. It's just a lot more fun for me. So it's only because I failed at ecology that I loved and figured out that I loved molecular biology. So
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, as opposed, I'm kind of glad that I didn't, right off of the bat out of high school. Like, obviously, I need to relearn the math thing, which is a little bit of a dilemma. But I'm kind of glad that I didn't just like jump right into it, because
exactly.
like I feel like now I'm a little bit more self aware, like a little bit more aware of like where I'm trying to go, what I'm trying to do,
Exactly.
and just like it's more maturity,
Mm-hmm.
and just like better with like you said, more able to focus in and whatnot. So I feel like yeah, I definitely want to do it.
Nice.
Um so yeah. But yeah, no, you're the first person that I was like, nah, what he's saying actually makes like a lot of sense. And like I don't know if it was like if it's the delivery or like, you know, just the fact that like, you got the the credentials there behind you. But I don't know why the other guy was like fighting it so hard though. Like I
It's
mean,
okay, man. It's
you know,
okay. People
'cause-
here, I mean, think about, social media algorithms and stuff just pushing that into people's, face, and they see hundreds of titles talking about how the dangers and the dangers and dangers. And then, I mean, how many social media articles are about this is how many people used to die from smallpox, or this is how dangerous measles infections are. That stuff like doesn't go in. But if you get that that right social media algorithm pushing you that vaccine side effects stuff constantly, I mean, now you're combating 1,000 articles that this person's seen, and then you hear someone say like, oh, there's no way this actually isn't that big of a problem. And it's like, wait, what? It's completely different than anything that I've heard. So it's a lot of misinformation, that people
Yeah.
hear.
Like I'm the type of person, like I will believe something for a while, but I'm the type of person where I can change my mind. You know what
Nice,
I
that's
mean?
good.
But like yeah, I'm like I'm very good with that, and like I don't I try to do like what Bruce Lee said, like I take what's like useful, you know what I mean,
Hmm.
discard what's not, and then add what's specifically my own, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And so I kind of do that with like spirituality and religion and stuff. Like I'll take the things that I'm like, oh, that makes sense. And then the things that don't really make sense, I'll be like, nah. So like, yeah, I'm like, that's something I will say that, I'm pretty good with, I mean, I definitely know my weaknesses and whatnot, but I
nice,
feel like that's something that is that's pretty good, that I'm pretty good with,
nice,
because
dude.
like
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. Because like for obviously we're taught in school that the Earth is round, right? And then
Yeah.
for a while I was around a lot of people of the flat earthers, right? And then I'm the type of person, like I'm very intellectually curious, so I was like, could they be right?
Hmm.
So then I studied that, and for a while I actually believed it for a while that it could be flat, and then I circled back around and I was like, nah.
That's good, man. I mean, the ability to change your mind. I mean, it's very scientific of you. That's good. Like I also was like skeptical of humans causing climate change, and then I realized how wrong I was, and then I dedicated my life to trying to solve that problem. So yeah, you fail constantly in science, and the first step in learning is failing. So people that love to fail and that love that process of like failing, okay, going back, I'm gonna research through the stuff, right? That's what researching is. You search through the stuff, and then you fail, and then you research through the stuff, the literature, and that iterative process is what you do a lot in research. I mean, we're talking about like 95, 99% failure rate of actual like novel, new, groundbreaking studies in science. It takes a really long time in order to get that stuff reproducible. So that's when it like does happen. You're like, what? Like this is crazy. I can reproduce it. It's like working and I can do it again. Like no way. So it's like scientists are inherently very skeptical. Like we're very skeptical of
Yeah,
like
yeah.
new stuff, and we're like, how did this work? This isn't right. And then you do another test to make sure it was correct, and you're like, whoa. So if you like that, man, I'm telling you, that's a try volunteering when you go back to school, like volunteering at a lab. Like I started by like cleaning glassware at a lab, and then they taught me like molecular biology and microbiology and stuff through that, and then I was able to help with the paper. But that's like the real incredible things about universities is that it gets you really close to science and the actual research that's happening.
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
Sick, man. Well,
Yeah.
good luck to you, man. Like, yeah, come in and keep us updated, okay? How things are going, and you're going the neuro science route and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just think it's crazy how like the ones that the flat earthers that, and then they're like totally stuck on it. It's like you could present them with so many pieces of evidence and they won't change their mind. And it's
Yeah,
like it doesn't make sense, right? Like
yeah.
because there's too much evidence. Like the Earth is definitely round. Like
Mm-hmm.
if you look at it, right? Like if I can call someone, which I've done this before, right? Like call a hot chick in Asia, and and I'm here in New York, right?
Uh-huh.
And it's daytime. Like I could literally see that it's daytime, and then it's nighttime here. Like the Earth is not flat, bro.
Yeah,
And
yeah. I
then it's
mean,
like,
it's a foundational conspiratorial belief, you know. So when you get something like flat Earth, the only way to believe it is basically a global conspiracy amongst all the scientists. So once all the scientists are all conspiring together, now it's like, oh, now that it's really easy to hijack that line of thinking, and now they're lying about a bunch of other things like dinosaurs being real. Like, oh, of course. Well, of course. I mean, if they're lying about the shape of the Earth, of course they
Yeah,
could,
yeah,
you know, fake dinosaur bones. Like, oh, of course, right?
yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
It's
also, like, we definitely land. This one I keep going back to, like, in my skepticism.
mhm,
But I feel like we did, like, we landed on the moon, right? Like,
100%, dude.
yeah, yeah, we landed on the moon. I mean, like, why? I don't understand, like, why people think that's not real. Like,
They literally
you know what I mean?
they put a mirror on the moon, and so that they could shine a laser at it, so then they could figure
Yeah,
out the exact distance of the moon at any given time. You know, and it's actually floating away from us, you know, over time. So, yeah, exactly. Diamond, I think she's also a scientist, and I think like skepticism in asking like, how did that happen, or how do you
yeah,
know
like,
the
that's good.
effectiveness of that? That is like healthy skepticism. That's beautiful. I love that. That's how you learn. Those questions are amazing. It's the contrarianism. That's the problem. Is that when people, like you were saying, they're just like, no, they're anti anything. Like whatever you
Yeah,
say
like,
is
you
was
can
wrong.
present
It's a
all the evidence to
yeah,
them, like,
exactly.
you know what I mean? Like, it would be like Pac-Man. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
then it's just like, like I said, like, if it's nighttime here and I'm FaceTiming this girl, this Asian girl, and it's daytime there,
Yeah.
you know, and then just to top it off, look at everything else in our three-dimensional reality. It's got three dimensions to it. So why would the Earth be an exception?
Exactly. Why are all the planets round but the Earth is flat? You know, it's like
Yeah, yeah. Why are all the planets round but the Earth is flat? And then also, leaving the planets out of the equation,
Mhm.
just look at, like, everything else. Like, look at our physical bodies, like physical avatars. Look at, anything. Like, it's all, three-dimensional.
Mhm.
So why would the Earth itself be an exception?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean
It just makes no
they're
sense.
going back to like 1600s, 1700s, you know, science, man, where they're really they don't agree with it. Like that's like Copernicus and Kepler and all that kind of stuff. And then now, I
Yeah.
mean, now the anti-vaxxers are going for germ theory. They don't think that viruses are real. Like that's legit. Like legitimately, they think it's like terrain model, which is they think it's like you get the diseases from eating like preservatives or something, and you don't get virus diseases. So
Yeah.
it's wild, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, they're taking it too far, Like, see, this is what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like, I keep an open mind. Like, I'm able to change my mind, but
Hmm.
it depends. Like, if I'm presented with something that it's like, oh, all right, that makes sense, and then I'll change my mind. But,
Yeah.
like, with some of these people, it's like, it doesn't matter what you say. Like, it just doesn't change. It doesn't register.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there's any too much going on up there. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, unfortunately,
uh,
it's basically just Republicans, man. This is the problem is that basically um they've created science being ideological. Like I think that science is political and inherently because we have to ask for public funds, right? So we have to advocate for ourselves. But the idea of just Republicans themselves believing that you know viruses don't cause disease. So this is you know Democrats and Republicans from 2002 to 2024, and you know there's a sharp decrease or sharp change during the the pandemic, and now 31% of Republicans don't believe in germ theory. So it's like it's like just Republicans. It's specifically there's the anti-intellectualism that exists throughout the United States, which has always been a thing, and then now you have basically Trump making it a ideological warfare thing, and the Republicans latching onto that. So it's pretty dangerous.
yeah, yeah. You definitely have to be able to change your mind if you're presented with, like, very obvious evidence.
Mhm.
It's like, you know,
Exactly, man. Exactly.
yeah. But yeah, great convo, you know.
Yeah, bro. Thank
I,
you.
yeah, for sure. I like the live, and you know, I'll have to come back.
Nice, man. Yeah, keep us updated, okay? Nice, man. Can't wait
Yeah.
to hear you going back to school and what happens after. So, for sure.
Yes.
All right, see you,
Yes.
man. Have a good one.
Uh,
All right, we got Ash first, and then Lobber. Um, sorry, 1 second, guys. Sorry. All right. Oh, LJ. Yeah, that's right. LJ. LJ, let's give him to go to LJ real quick, guys. Sorry. LJ. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your thing. 97, guys. Let's go to LJ in 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much. Ash, how's it going? I can't hear you. Maybe you've muted yourself. I can't hear you, Ash. Okay. All right. Yeah, going once. Ash, just request up again. Maybe there's a problem with your mic. All right. Lobber next. Hey, Lobber, how's it going? Oh, nice, Diamond. Nice. Good job. What's up, Lobber? How's it going, man? Lobber, you're back. Hello? Lobber, you're on. Lobber, in 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, guys. All right. Call me Bob. How's it going? Hola.
Good.
What's up? Oh, Bare Necessity. Amazing. Dude, awesome. Thank you for protesting too. You're awesome.
Right on,
432,
Necessity.
guys. Political actions. Bare Necessity. Give it up to Bare Necessity, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you guys so much. So Bare Necessity went to action.drgregshow.com, and that's where we have all the templates for emails and phone calls that we are protesting basically 9 different bills, trying to get them stopped, that are going to allow viruses to cause harm to us. And we are trying to change that. We are trying to stop these bills from passing. So yeah.
Gotta keep telling them.
Yeah. How's it going? Call me Bob.
Science is just not gonna do anymore. We're just not gonna have any more of that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
So, just for no reason at all, I called my ex today, and he just started his job at Cepheid. Do you know what who Cepheid is?
No. Mm-mm.
They're out of Seattle, Washington, and I guess they are like leaders in PCR testing.
Okay, cool.
And they're doing a bunch of good research shit. So if you want me to have him put in a good word for you, he is working on the nighttime janitorial crew. So let me know.
Okay.
You will send your resume up there.
Okay.
Since you already have clean room experience, he could probably get you in.
There you go. Cool. Thank you. Awesome. Sorry, I was just looking at some like the excess death rates versus vaccinations for the global studies. So,
Well, this guy, our friend Tyler, who's just
yeah.
so sure. Tyler's just so sure that they're going to find the gotcha moment that they're talking about the rate of death in Cuba versus the rate of death in South Sudan.
Yeah, I mean,
And
probably South
having
Sudan's going through a
difficulty
civil war.
understanding.
Probably wouldn't say that their reporting is that good, right? I mean,
Well,
South Sudan's
that might
also
be.
lost like
Mhm.
500,000 people in the last like 3 years into a civil war. So I don't know if that would be their health ministry probably isn't. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be my thinking. Would they even be recording the deaths accurately at this point?
Yeah. Yeah.
Would they even know?
There's a huge distinct, you know, um pretty well known like I can bring it up right here. So this is like vaccinations versus the death rates, and like so the top here's the daily new COVID deaths per million people on the left hand side, and then the cumulative COVID-19 vaccinations per 100 people. So as it goes down left to right because more vaccinations mean less deaths. Yeah, so it's
Crazy.
pretty well studied. No, it's all good, Tyler. No, I understand. So yeah, there are like simple like weird, the cases, and there are like maybe like little pockets of weird things. I mean, you're talking about like density of populations in cities. You're talking about whether or not they lock down or not. So it's hard to know exactly what's happening during all those years in those countries,
Exactly.
but we can look through totality, right? It's a pandemic across the globe, and more vaccinations tended to have less deaths. Yeah, for sure.
And, as much as the shutdowns drove people crazy, and I'm not going to say that they didn't, I'm not going to say that they didn't have the emotional toll, but the earlier the shutdown and the longer the shutdown, the fewer the deaths.
Yeah, and the people that are anti-vaccine want more shutdowns, right? Because they want more diseases. They want 30 more diseases, and 30 different viruses that are rampaging through our communities, not just one. That was just one. That was one, SARS-CoV-2 was the only one that was causing that shutdown. Now imagine 30 more. Local outbreaks of, measles, mumps. You have, all this stuff happening. You got, whooping cough going through. Like it's just, there's so many diseases that we aren't even, thinking about because of vaccines.
And like if Gen X is the last fully vaccinated generation, I'm sorry, but you guys are counting on us for too dang much. We can't carry things. We're too tired.
There you go. It's true. There you go. Oh, so good. All right. Well, thank you, Call Me Bob. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. Always fun talking. Have a good one. Thank you for always being in chat. Sin is up. Sweet, sweet guys. We got one of my board members saying yes. We're creating a 501c4 tonight, guys. Sin, how's it going? Sin, are you there? Sin in 3, 2, 1. Oh, Sin. Oh, I'll tab out. We can't hear you. So you come back to us. You can hear me, but you. There you go. How's it going? You there? No, it doesn't seem like your mic's working, bud, or something. Okay, all good. If you can, try it out again, or try to fix your audio issue and come back. Okay. All right. So, welcome. I think this is the first 501c4 that's ever been conceived of, used, and created all online, guys. I think this is the first one ever. We are creating a 501c4, which is a lobbying group. So we are going to be lobbying for vaccines, lobbying our congressmen, and that's we already do that, right? Action.drgregshow.com we are a lobbying group. We are a lobbying group, but now we're going to be an official, not a 501c4 organization, which gives us the ability to declare that. And yeah, so we want people to take us seriously. We demand to be taken seriously. Oh, I'm sorry, Diamond. Sorry about that. We demand to be taken seriously. It's the Arrested Development joke. So, sorry. If you don't, that's it. You know. Anyway. Okay. Let's draft. Okay, so first up, we need a business name. Dude, there was like the American Science Innovation Fund. I like that. Okay. Respect our authority. It's an illusion, Michael. Bees? Beads. So good, dude. Yeah, no, you don't get any, Lovey. I'm sorry. Sorry. It's not how that works. You have to earn respect. You have to earn respect. It is exactly, Brittany. Oh my gosh, exactly. It was a prerequisite requirement. Anyone that I dated was like, we have to. I'm gonna gauge your humor by watching Arrested Development, and I'm like, are you laughing? Are you laughing? Is that the Okay, that's fine. I mean, you have to respect the science and the stuff, though, right? Because that's done a lot more than just your opinion. So, all right. I do like, man, should we put it up to a vote? What should be anything we have to do name wise has to be catchy. Okay. I respect people and how they treat others. Okay, then you should respect other people by treating them nicely, by not hurling disease onto them. That's a good way to show respect and love for people, is by taking care of them and not pushing your diseases on them, and you not removing them. You know, by pushing diseases on them, it's a consent thing, right? You don't have the consent, their consent, to decide for them that they are going to be, you know, that they're going to be getting the disease. Okay. Yeah, I like that idea too. Yeah, Lovey, we live in a society. You know, that's how it works. We live in a society. Okay, there were some other, we tried to do this before. I'm looking back. Looking back at our last. Okay, so you have some other ones. Okay, so the American Science Innovation Fund, as if. I do like that. That's pretty funny. I blew myself. It's like, you need to record yourself and listen back to the tape at the end of the day. Okay, we have a top 4. Okay, so American Science Innovation Fund, as if. AFE, SAFE. SAFE is kind of interesting. The science and freedom for everyone. That's safe, or VAST, vaccinate and secure tomorrow. VAST. Or the Freedom to Thrive Coalition. Vast and safe are pretty cool. We choose life. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think safe is a good one for that reason. My kid is homeschooling too. Well, guess what? They're not going to just be living in your home. You know what I mean? Um, they're not going to just be living in your home for the rest of their lives, dude. They're going to be interacting with the world. So, Action Committee for STEM in the Public Interest. ACSPI. ACIP. Exactly. Exactly. Like, would you say, oh, I'm not going to teach my kid how to use street lights? Oh, I just live by myself. I mean, we just live in a small town. You know, it's not doesn't hurt anyone by not teaching them how to use a street light. You know, we both work, Valerie. Yeah, yeah, Marina. I agree with you. Yeah, it is pretty bad. Um, Patriots for STEM. That's an interesting idea. PS. Oh, Valerie. Oh. I understand. You work or you're yeah. Even if you're homeschooling, you're still exposing. Yeah. That's a good point. Thank you, Valerie. Thank you for that. Sorry. It's hard to understand. What people are talking about sometimes in text. My bad. Okay. Okay. So maybe we can make a poll. Yeah, Tyler. So it's not how it's for certain vaccines it's incredibly good, but for others it's not. You know, so that's the thing. You know, that's why you should get vaccinated against everything, and because it protects you and protects the people around you. Got my flu vaccine today. Beauty Garden, you're awesome. 1098, guys. Let's give it up for flu. Beauty Garden. Beauty Garden. 3, 2, 1. I got my COVID and flu shot both on October 29th. And 4 days later, I was so sick with the flu. I'm still recovering. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. Just imagine. Let's celebrate Chris right now. That brings us up to 1100. Let's go. 1100. Chris, you're amazing. In 3, 2, 1. 1100 vaccines, guys. Amazing. Yeah, so Tyler, they work. They do work. They're safer than the virus, and they're effective at preventing a disease. Um, they all work, but it's just how whether or not it's a sterilizing immunity or if it's something that lowers the impact of the disease on you. So, like the flu, for example, isn't going to stop you from getting the flu, but it's going to lessen the severity. So that's the same thing with SARS-CoV-2. It's going to lessen the severity of any type of COVID that you would have. With something like measles, the measles vaccine is so strong because the incubation period of the virus is longer that it is usually a sterilizing immunity for like 97% of people that have the vaccine. So it's a virology component. Doesn't have any, the vaccine itself is safe and effective, and the virus and the disease that you're protected against are still more dangerous, way more dangerous than the vaccine. But it's just how they work. Only 4 days would not be exactly LJ. That's exactly right. So it's about a versus like a short versus the long incubation time. So it certainly felt quite severe. Yeah, Chris. So imagine if you had gotten the real flu, you would have been out for even longer. It's like a 2 week thing, you know? So, yeah, you definitely can feel a little off, but that's just a small amount of the virus. So, imagine if you got a full viral infection, you'd feel 10 times worse than that. It's pretty gnarly, but you're not actually sick with the flu. That's the important thing is that you have an immune response that your body is training to fight the flu right now, but it's not actually infected with the flu itself. Oh, Marina. Yeah, just check with the pharmacy. Yeah. He's in his 40s and healthy, got the flu and died. Yeah, LJ. Yeah, people like straight up die from the flu for sure. Yeah, it happens. If you've ever gotten actually sick with the flu, I remember I've only gotten sick with the flu a couple times in my life, and it was like, oh my gosh, like I actually understood why people actually died from the flu for the first time, because you hear about that and you're like, "Well, how can people be sick with just have die from just the cold?" And it's like, no, no, it's not just the cold. It's like something way gnarlier. So why would you care if I had the measles vaccine or not? If you are protected, you will be good. No, no, Tyler, that's not how it works. Again, so it's only 97% effective. So you're choosing for me whether or not I'm gonna have that 3% event like on it. No, you don't get to make that decision. And then on top of that, you're basically being an incubator for viruses to mutate, and those mutations can make it so that it mutates around the vaccine. So you don't get to make that decision for me. Do you know what I mean? You are removing. You don't have my consent to spew your measles onto me. I just got the COVID last week. Nice, nice, Marissa. All right, Marissa, 1101 in 3, 2, 1. Renee, what's up? Renee, 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 Renee. Yay. So I'm not contagious. No, Chris. No, you are not contagious. You do not have an active viral infection right now. Your immune system is just ramping up. Yeah, you're totally fine. I had the mumps twice when I was a kid and I was vaccinated. My MD says that I was an anomaly. Okay, yeah, there you go. There you go. Exactly, Tyler. Yeah, so you could still be that anomaly spewing out, for other people, and that's not okay for you. It's not okay for that's kind of as one would say, kind of dickish. You know what I mean? Oh, geez, Marissa. Well, you know what? We celebrated you because you got a little natural immunity from the capsid protein of the coronavirus. So that is, you know what I mean? That's the nat we get. It's the rare natural immunity acquired vaccinations that we will. That you're the first and only one, Marissa. You're on the vaccine board. We don't. It only goes up, so you can't go down. So we'll count it. um, Okay, yeah, Renee. I'm honestly, to be honest with you, I was waiting for the sequence um, to ramp up, and then also I'm like between healthcare insurances right now too. So I still have yet to get mine. So and I get mine usually in December. So I don't I have to see when it happens. We gotta weird. How dare you call me Bob, decide how I'm gonna wash my hands. Excuse me, I get to do what I want. I am a homeschooled child. I do not need to wash my hands. Oh yeah, dude, the flu's really bad this year, guys. It really is. A lot of kids are dying because of it. It's really bad. Okay, Brene, yeah, we gotta wear a mask around. You're good. It's a good idea. Oh man, Marina, I got bronchitis once and I thought I was gonna die. Okay, okay. So, guys, we are registering as a 501c4. Yeah, Hazel, coming in with the truth. A measles can lay dormant in your brain for over a decade and then cause severe fatal brain disease, SSPE. Exactly, Hazel. And the thing about measles that people don't know, which is wild to me, because all these people will be like, "Oh, you could have measles parties as a kid, and then all the moms spread the measles to their kids, because they want to get natural immunity." It's like, bro, do you understand how the measles works? They literally attack your T cells and your B cells, and it causes something called immune it's ironically it's named for the forgetfulness. I'm not immune. Basically, your immune system goes blank. You lose all your natural immunity. Amnesia, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, immune amnesia. So ironically, I couldn't think of amnesia. That is very weird. That is ironic. Um, thank you. Um, you get immune amnesia and all your natural immunity gets laid out, guys. So it's like I've heard of chickenpox parties. Are those okay, okay? No, no, guys, that is not a good idea. Chickenpox parties are not a good idea. You do not want to do that because that person could develop shingles. That person could have like a horrible infection. You don't want to spread diseases, guys. That's not the idea. You don't want to be like more diseases, please. You actually want to get vaccinated against chickenpox. You want to get vaccinated against shingles. You know, this is a very simple concept, guys. It's a very simple concept. Yeah, yeah, I know 807. That's okay. You're good. I had all my scheduled vaccines up to the ninth grade. None since. My kids are vaccinated. I'm a bad person. I think like it matters, man. It matters. I think that parents that don't vaccinate their kids on purpose, I do think that they are bad parents. I think because they're exposing their child to a malady, a disease, a danger that they don't need to be exposed to, and in any other circumstance, that would be a bad parent, right? That it's like, you know, you're exposed. That would be like driving your kid to a cliff edge so that they can learn how to ride a bike. You know, it's like, why would you expose your kid to that type of danger if you don't need to? You could just learn how to ride a bike in the center of the street, but you're like, no, 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 no. I have the liberty and the freedom in order for my kid to learn how to ride a bike on the edge of a cliff. And you're like, that's not your choice, dude. You're kind of choosing for your kid, and that's not okay. I think that it's selfish. I think it's selfish of you. Thank you. Thank you, Rapture. Welcome in. I think it's selfish of you if you're healthy and that you are capable of getting a vaccine, you don't vaccinate yourself. That is very selfish because you're choosing for other people, that i'm not I'm not gonna help you out. You're choosing for people that have cancer treatments or that are born with immune systems that can't take those type of infections. You're choosing for them that they've basically been they're going to have these things that could wreck their lives, and you're going to help that happen. So I think it's awful. Vaccines make me sick. They don't. No, vaccines don't make you sick. So what happens is that your vaccine causes an immune response. So a part of your immune system is the temperature and the elevated like the feverish and all that kind of stuff. That's part of your immune system, and your immune system is learning to fight that. So it doesn't make you sick. That is not an adverse side effect. That is a part of how your body learns to fight the thing. It's like, figuring out that your body can train against a training dummy. It needs to actually get a sweat on, if you're going to actually learn to fight against that training dummy. Yeah. So, yeah, I agree, Kelly. Yeah, I agree. It's irresponsible and selfish. I agree. Um, Protect America, vaccinate. Okay, that's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, no, tell it's exactly what I was talking about. It's just your immune response that exists, but that's why you feel sick. It's not an adverse side effect. It's your immune system learning to fight the antigen, and that's a normal part of vaccinations. Just think about it this way. Wow, I'm feeling this bad when I have a vaccine in a really small piece of the virus. Imagine if I got a real virus infection with tons of viral particles. I'd feel way, way worse, wouldn't I? Hey, Frank. That's the way to think about it, bro. Maybe Patriots vaccinate. Ooh, I think the umbrella 501c4 is going to be one of them, one of like a little bit broader than vaccines. Exactly. Hazel and me. This is very true. Measles is one of the most contagious diseases known to mankind. Yes. The R naught for measles is anywhere between like 12 to 18. So, we're talking that's for every one positive case. That means that there's 12 to 18 positive cases that happen through community spread. So I think it is the most contagious one. The other way of, basically SARS-CoV-2 is between like 1, 2, and 3. You know, it's like super small compared to measles. It's horrific, horrific. Patriots, Patriots and stuff. I like that. Patriots for STEM. We'll do a lot of the vote. We'll do some voting on the. We'll do the poll through the Discord. We'll do a poll. Also, it's crazy that people would choose to potentially get measles. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. I really don't get it. Okay, rhythm. No, definitely not rhythm. I don't have a bot. I don't have a bot that can do polls in my Discord. Toj fan, like, are you talking about like the one that creates T cells and B cell immunities through like molecular biology? It's pretty hard, but yeah, it's to change the T cells and B cells itself in order to add stuff like that. Washington had soldiers tried for cowardice who refused vaccinations against smallpox. Dang, Hazel, I love that. That is a really good, because people are like, oh, I'm American, I don't need to. That's a really good point. Washington soldiers tried for cowardice vaccine smallpox. My business owner was like, oh, you would understand if your son had a reaction. And I'm like, I'm sorry, they don't understand how it works. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, businesses want people to not get diseases when they come into your establishment. That's like a nice thing. It's like every time that I go into Costco, there's a 10% chance that I'm leaving here with measles. Like, well, who would go to Costco? Like, who's gonna go to Costco? That's not a good idea. Yes, Meg, exactly. It is a privilege we have vaccines. It is absolutely a privilege that we live with, that we can go to concerts with 100,000 people in them and not have to worry about getting, um, a disease from it. That would really roast their chestnuts to know that Washington thinks that they're a piece of shit. Yeah, exactly, Renee. Oh no, Kelly D. Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry. Is it normal to get denied MMR boosters without blood work for people born before recommend booster numbers change? Really? They denied you? I guess see how much a titer is. LJ. I've heard of that, but that I would still I would check. I would check. No one has the right over someone else's body, just like someone doesn't have the right over yours. No, Tyler, that's absolutely not correct, dude. We have laws that prevent and do things all the time. It's there's drunk driving laws, right? If you're driving drunk, well, what's the harm? I live by myself in the middle of Iowa. There's nobody around. Can I still drive drunk? No, no, you're not allowed to, because your ability to exist in the world ends when you are choosing that for someone else. So you don't get to just make that decision for someone else. That's not how it works with public health. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. Yeah, your whole Tdap Tdap boosters are a normal thing. I got a Tdap booster when my wife was pregnant. Oh, I had to get my MMR all over again because my titer showed measles didn't grant immunity. Still failed second. Well, good thing you got that, Marcia. Good thing that you saw that your titer showed that. That's good. It's good to know that. Okay. All right, guys. Let's figure out. Okay, I'm gonna add a bot to the Discord. Oh, thank you, painting of a duck. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what's happening, guys. I just disassociate for hours on end every night, and I don't really know what's happening. Maybe. I don't know, guys. Maybe we'll. Maybe. I. I. It is. It's hard. I mean, yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. I get really frustrated myself. Don't get me wrong. I've blown up on people too, and I'm embarrassed about it. So the premarital blood test in California checks for measles titers. Oh, that's good. Smallest percentage of us that don't maintain immunity to measles or the vaccine. Oh, interesting, Hazel. That's interesting. Mm. Okay, maybe do Carlbot. It has a cute turtle. I found through the video of you telling Liam he doesn't live in reality. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dude, that was because he didn't think that rabies existed. So rabies, it's really easy to know if someone's pro or anti-vax, right? If they're actually anti-vax when they don't get the measles, when they don't get the rabies vaccine, because the rabies is 100% death rate. If you get rabies, you're going to die. So they pump you full of a vaccine before they know if you have a rabies case or not, just in case you have the rabies. And basically my question to him was like, would you get a rabies vaccine if you knew the thing that bit you had rabies, like 100% case? Like we have sequencing, we have all that kind of stuff. And no, he wouldn't get a vaccine to save his life because he wouldn't want to live in fear whether or not that virus could kill him, that is shocking. You're choosing to die. That is insane. That's like, genuinely, that is not. I'm a huge fan of mental health services. Just like, check it out. People think that a vaccine should be able to be given with no side effects and promise 100% immunity. Yeah, Mary, yeah. A lot of it's like that. We only talk about the virus side effects because we don't live with the viruses and the diseases that they cause. That is the biggest problem. Oh, nice. Yeah. Marissa, that was happened out. I had like 400, I think I had like 400 followers when that happened. That was like my second week of streaming like ever on TikTok, and that was wild. So that was that's a crazy couple of weeks there. It's pretty awesome. I grew up in Kiowa, Apache County in Oklahoma. We have very different views on trusting government. Yeah, but bro, it's not about trusting government though. That's the thing, is that you're trusting the government right now to say that like vaccines aren't, or okay, I'm gonna try a different tact with you, Tyler. That same distrust of the government, why don't you hold the same distrust for anti-vaxxers? It seems like you're being hyper distrustful of government and science, but then when anti-vaxxer claims come in, you aren't hyper accountable and hyper diligent with those claims. That's the problem. I feel like it's okay to have skepticism of these things. Okay, you're just legitimately asking questions. Okay, that's fine. That's all good. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, bro. It's hard to understand. This is why I recommend people to just request up, because it's easier to talk to someone than it is to read chat. I don't mean, I'm not opposed to like, okay, I don't believe in mandates. Okay. Well, that's the problem. You have to have some type of friction in the world, man. You have to. It has to exist. Like, do you think that there should be mandates for street signs? Yes, exactly. Peace for Gaza. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, vaccine mandates are the cost of doing business to to do public health, to be in the public, right? Just like how it's the you have to obey traffic signs and traffic laws in order to drive on public roads. You know, it's important. Yeah, exactly, Renee. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about too. Exactly, Hazel. I agree. Yeah, mandates are the social contract that societies create. Yeah, and just yeah, it's the patriotic things that we do. You know, to look out for one another. It's patriotic in order to support the technology. Oh my gosh, are you serious, Mary? That Fauci and Gates are going to be brought up by a military tribunal? Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So we are creating. Oh, nice. Olivia's awesome. Guys, Olivia was one of the first people that got vaccinated because of the vaccine like things that we were talking about. It was like really cool. It's awesome. I really appreciate her. She's really cool. She's really nice and supportive of the channel in general, and yeah, she's really cool. I've honestly had nothing but great things. I'm like new to the whole TikTok scene and everything, and everyone who I've talked to and DMs and stuff has been really cool and really nice, and um, yeah, it's been really really awesome to be new here and be welcome. So I appreciate them. Yeah. Uh, okay. Okay. So we got a poll going. Oh, nice, Marissa. Cool. I love her too. She's really cool. Dude, I DM'd her. I was like, Olivia, no way. Like I'm so jealous that you got to meet Gavin Newsom. She's so cool. He's so cool. And Olivia's met Biden, who's like one of my favorite presidents of all time. So it's like it's incredible. She's very lucky. Okay, here we go. Name of our 501c4 organization. Okay, boom. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, cool. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Cool, guys. I'm making the poll. Name of the science advocacy. Science advocacy 501c4 organization. Again, sub or okay, choices. Choices. Boom. Make America vaccinated again. What? How does this work? And is this right? Safe. Dude, hopefully this works. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we're going to do 4. Nice. All right, guys, Discord. Discord, guys. If you're not a part of the Discord, get there. Get there. We are choosing right now the name of our 501c4 organization that we are going to lobby for. We're doing the thing that people accuse us of. They say, "Are you getting paid by vaccine groups? Are you getting paid?" And we're going to say no. But we are an organization. We are the decision makers. We are advocating for them. You're going to use this invite code. Okay, here you go, bud. Use that link. Create a Discord account. Join. It's in the general. Up until 1979, U.S. government could mandatory take Indian children from their homes in Oklahoma. That's why you don't believe in mandates. I don't understand what that is. I don't get it. I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't understand how that has to do with anything. That's like 50 years ago, bro. Like, what are you, like, huh? Okay, so we got our 8007. How about you just tell me? We got 1, make the American Science Innovation Fund as if. Number 2, safe, science and freedom for everyone. 3, vast, vaccinate and secure tomorrow. 4, freedom to thrive coalition. Or 5, patriots for STEM. What do you think, 8007? I'll just add your thing to it if you want. Although maybe I should do safe is going to be really hard to get. Like just everywhere. It's going to be easier. Like patriots for STEM is a good idea. I like that idea. Patriots for public health, or if vaccinate and save tomorrow. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Piss. No, we're not going to do piss. No, Miss Cake. No. Okay. Next. Done. Name. Done. Next. Design the website. Brooke, get Discord. Okay. Right now. Discord, name of the organization that we are founding, a 501c4, live created on TikTok. Never happened before. Creating the 501c4 we're going to use in order to lobby these state politicians. Also, action.drgregshow.com. That's going to lead you to the templates for calling and emailing people that are the swing voters on these 423 anti-science, anti-public health bills that we are trying to stop. So if you want to do some actions, get involved, action.drgregshow.com. Tell us when you did those emails. Tell us when you did those phone calls, and we can add it to the political actions above. That's what that 432 emails, 432 phone calls, that's what that is right there. Patriots encouraging, not ignoring science. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I think let's just try for the 4 first. If we don't get a majority and there wasn't a clear winner, then we'll add more. No, No, mandates don't lead there, dude. We had mandates already, and they're not leading there. So, again, this wishy-washy, like, we're going to be required for the rest of our lives to have a vaccine passport. We're not going to, they're going to take liberties. They're going to, require all this stuff. Like, it didn't happen, bro. None of that stuff happened. All of the anti-vax people that were fear-mongering against all the vaccine mandates and everything like that were completely wrong. They're completely ill-informed. They didn't help the pandemic at all, versus the science and the epidemiology did help. That's just the truth, bro. I'm sorry. Trump got in and no one thought it would happen. Tyler, yeah, but again, and he's wrecked public health, and it's not a good idea. That doesn't, just because Trump got elected doesn't mean public health isn't real. That doesn't make any sense. Shapeless Bandit, how's it going? Okay. All right. Next, guys, we need to decide what the website's going to look like. This is the face of our organization, the face of makeamericavaccinated.org. This is the face. This is when we do the emails. This is what the website's going to be. This is what we are doing, guys. This is the face, right? This is what we look like. This is everything, okay? So I got some... no, that's not right, Tosh fan. No, that doesn't make any sense. It's just not correct. I'm sorry. Okay. Here, let's bring it up. Okay. This is a serious organization, guys. We demand to be taken seriously. Okay. God, what is this? Renee, you're so... What if we did that? What if we did that, okay? What if we did that, Renee? And I didn't know, and I look at the acronym, and I'm like, that's a good one. We're gonna go with that. What did that? What about that? Okay. Okay. We are choosing this website now, guys. Let's think about the website. All right. So these are the fields. These are all the templates. So tell me what you like. I got some that I think I'm liking, so let me know. Let's see. Actually, let's just do this. I'm down here now. Okay. Look at me. I'm down here now. Okay. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. We're not doing science content right now. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. So the first one, I think the compass actually looks kind of cool. Compass, skyline. So this is the template for the stuff we can put in our own things. But the idea is to have this be kind of like the main drive of what these things going to look like. Compass, skyline, pieces, column. I like simple. I like simple a lot because it is what it is, and we can put in, something. Or I do like Fantasy Journey. This one, the Dream Destination, this one, just because it I don't know. I'm trying to think about the MAHA websites and stuff. They are very clean, health wise, that kind of thing. That's why I like Coastal too, or Serendipity. That's one of my finalists. Serendipity is actually one of my finalists for it. Simple looks hopeful and healthy. Yeah, that's a good one. Meridian, I don't know about that one. Link Universe, no, that's out. Creative Workshop, this is for a sculptor or painter. And then the last one here is like a dreamscape with landscape. So I don't think we're going to do that. What do you guys think? My finalists are simple. So this is what simple looks like. Like the whole website looks like this. Looks pretty sweet. Like this. Like this. Boom. I think it looks nice and clean. I like modern, aesthetic, like being clean, and simple. Oh, you were just working on it? Nice. So that's simple here, and then this is the and then this has like built-in like travel stuff, the different things. This looks kind of cool. It's for like like booking travel and stuff, right? Or this is one. This is serendipity. This is my favorite, I think. This and the simple one, the serendipity. This just looks cool and like clean, but like health, just like kind of how the Maha stuff looks. But this one looks so easy. I think it could be simple, could be tuned into a lot of different stuff. But I like the palette, the we're really looking at the colors and the font, that kind of stuff. We can replace all the everything else. The background image will be a huge factor. Hey, what's up, David? The building one. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Cher. Like the building, like close contact. Oh, really, Renee? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. This is cool, but it's like, I don't know. Okay. Okay, well, I'm using. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, well, that'd be cool. Okay, perfect. Um, on here or on where? Okay, cool. All right. Well, in that case, let me. Yeah, can you do Discord, please? That'd be cool. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I can give you the Dynadot. Um, I like simple the best. Yeah, I like it simple in general. Like I think that's just kind of like my vibe and or normally. Um, uh, edit. Let's see. This. Yeah, it's true. He looks like me, actually. I I fill in for him sometimes. Have you used Dynadot, Renee? Or do you want to use like something else? Um, okay, Tyler. Sounds good, dude. Um, there you are, Renee. Hey. Okay, well, I can like make you a user on Dynadot if you want. Um, the website builder on there. Or if you want to do something else, I just have like Dynadot on like the free thing. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's another thing. Like I could host Dyna. So you would rather it be, um, okay. Well, that's a good point. I think. Hey Heather. I think the goal should be just like a landing page, right? I don't know if we are trying to have it be more than that. Um, eventually, maybe like eventually taking donations from it. That would be good. But it would be, I don't think so. It's a separate organization for, no, I don't think so. This is just makeamericavaccinated.org. It's not even um, the name of the 501c4. It would just be, um, just the thing. Uh, Let me see if I can install WordPress on there, so then I can give you access to that, and you could just do WordPress like on there. I should be able to. Okay, let me see. How do I add WordPress to Dynadot? Oh, okay. So we just have to I have to have the Dynadot name server forward to the WordPress installation. I think the content would be um yeah. Okay, cool. That'd be awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, I can do WordPress hosting. Um, let's see. Hmm. Sorry, guys. Should the government mandate Native Americans to get vaccinated even with the religious exemption? I don't believe in personal or religious exemptions for vaccines. I don't think I don't you should only not get vaccinated if you medically cannot get vaccinated. That should be the only way. Oh, aren't they considered sovereign nations? Yeah, I mean, but sorry. It's like you can't have like them being like incubators for this stuff. You know what I mean? I don't really. Sorry. No. Huh. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I don't care. Yeah. I think that the anti-vax people have been coddled too much, Tyler. So I don't believe that people just need to stop being pussies about it and get a fucking vaccine. That's my honestly my opinion about it. So I don't really. I'm sick of coddling people. I'm sick of like saying that this is a valid way of having this opinion. It's not okay. It's not okay that people are anti-vax. It's not okay that people are not having their kids unvaccinated. They're doing harm for people. Um, yeah, it's just not okay. So, did the URL get copied all the way? It's pro-choice. Okay. Yeah, that's not true at all. Yeah, if you're trying to make the abortion argument and a communicable disease, like you're not right. So you have no cultural sensitivity. Does viruses have sensitivity? You know, like do you not get impacted? Do you not get like susceptible to? Do you not get susceptible to viruses if you're based on your religion? Is that what happens? So no, that's not how it works, bro. Viruses and the diseases that they cause don't care about your religion. They don't care about your state line. They don't care about your personal feelings about not getting like a shot. Like, it doesn't matter, dude. Do people just not care about others? Exactly. It's very selfish. It's like, no, but what if I can be what if I can be selfish for this reason? No. What if I can be selfish this way? No. Okay, so what if I can be selfish like this? And you're like, no, you can't be selfish and think about only yourself. No, it's not okay. Darcher Man, nice. There we go. They care about pregnancy until they're born and then they don't care. Yeah, sure works. Yeah. Okay. Virus is going around right now that no doctors know what it is yet, that it has a cough that lasts long. Krista, yeah, maybe. I mean, it could be, just, yeah, I mean, it could be something related to COVID. It could be related to, some type of like RSV. Could be, a flu, that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Heather. Why are we so selfish wanting people to be safe? And I mean, like 50% of kids used to die, guys. Like before vaccines, before, antibiotics. Like, what are we doing? That's not something we got it tested for all and it's negative. Yeah, I mean, it could be a whole host of factors, I mean, it's hard to know. It's a lot going on. It's a lot that's happening right now. Exactly, call me about. I mean, wouldn't no, I guess not. I mean, Seventh Day Adventists don't allow blood fusions, so I mean, like, look, I mean, if people have the right to refuse medical treatment. They do, absolutely. They have the right to refuse blood transfusions. They have the choice in order to refuse these things, right? That's fine. But then we get to remove things that the public and the access to that is absolutely something that we can remove, right? So, like, I don't think that we should strap people down and pump vaccines into them, but okay, so you're not going to get vaccinated? Okay. Well, you're not getting your child vaccinated this year? All right, well, we're removing your child tax credit. You're not going to get about $8,000 of child tax credits, and it's going to cost you $8,000 a year. So if you want the money, then literally does work, and it literally does work in other countries. It works in Australia. People would absolutely get vaccinated for $8,000 a year. A herd immunity does work, but you have to get it through vaccinations. That's the safest way. You don't think that they should be strapped down, but that is where this leads. No, it doesn't, Tyler. That's not true. Again, you're just saying that, you know. You're just saying things. Like the slippery slope of authoritarianism isn't with me, dude. I'm not the one. Like, listen, if I was a Republican and I was playing by Trump's rules, you know what I would do? I would say you have to have vaccinated. You have to be vaccinated. It's a national defense thing that you are unvaccinated. So now I am going to run tanks of National Guards through the streets, and I'm going to go house by house, and I'm going to check your vaccination status, and you're either going to get vaccinated or you're going to be thrown in jail. That's what Trump is doing right now. So, like, if you don't think that $8,000, like, pushing that type of like social liquidity and pushing people into the right thing, doing something like that. So then you should be definitely against what Trump's doing right now then. So right, because that's what the Republicans are doing. So like that's within our system. You realize that, right? Like that is within our system, and I'm saying that people want to have $10,000 a year. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like people are I'm trying to pay people $10,000 a year, and that's not going to work, but within our system is to roll tanks down the streets and put national guards in the streets, you know? Like it's nonsense. Have you seen that happen? That literally happens in Chicago and bigger in cities right now. It happens right now. That is literally political violence in order to push Trump's policies. Do you think ignoring the existence of viruses is helpful? Do you think that ignoring diseases that viruses spread is helpful? Oh, that's right, Tyler. You're the anarchist. That's right. That's right. Okay. Again. Oh my God. Yeah. YZY, I accepted you, but you're not joining right now. Yeah. YZY, you can join up again, bro. I don't know what happened. Yeah. I mean, no souls. Hi Nightflyer, what's up? He's an anarchist, so he doesn't think that anyone should have any type of thing to tell them what to do. And that we should just depopulate until there is a natural population that people are living in, because there is no government, there is no public health, and we don't have any rules to like regulate um, public health at all. So he if yeah. I don't know how old Tyler is. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, exactly, Other. Exactly. No, I mean that's the problem. I mean, oh, that's a great Marissa. That was a good one. Yeah. Old enough to know better. True. I think like yeah, Tyler, we're running around and around, dude. It's kind of annoying because we've talked about this how many times. You keep saying the same thing, and we're addressing it, and you're looping, bro. So it's a little frustrating. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we chose a business name, board of directors. I emailed or DM'd them. Draft and file articles of incorporation. This is core legal documents that creates your organization. You will file it with your state secretary of state. The document must include specific language required by both the state and the IRS. Okay. Articles of let's check this out. Articles of incorporation, California template. LegalZoom. Articles of organization template. There you go. Boom. There we go. There we go. Articles of incorporation. But it's not. It's not a 501c4. Isn't um, a small business. I thought, but it is. We are like doing the same thing. Do 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 do. Making a 501c4. Making a 501c04. All right. See you, real LC. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, we have a YouTube archive. I also stream on YouTube. It's all archived there if you ever want to check it out. It's always a good time. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be $100. Dang it. Maybe we can do Delaware. Delaware is like free or something they don't do something there. I know, Heather. I'm like getting to that point too. It's like you just mute him. Like so frustrating. I know, Heather. It's so cool. It's so cool. Over 1,000. Oh, I have to create the 501. Well, Nightflyer, we are going big time. We're trying to incorporate and do a 501c4 so that we can have like people, so that we can be taken more seriously by these politicians, and also like I want like an organization that people, other streamers and stuff can advocate, like they can, especially with coming up. I want to do like an email campaign to politicians that are running, and I want to ask them a question, like really um, really basic questions, like a really basic question. Um, Kind of like what was it? The tax question, the Grover Norquist question that like he asked everyone. And so I want to like get other media content creators on the organization, and then just go through and ask every politician to say yes to this question or no to this question, and we see who actually supports this and who doesn't. That kind of thing. So yeah, we're trying to get a little bit more serious. What was the Grover Norquist tax question he asked? Good night, Tyler. Yeah. If there's a consent, it's voluntary. If it's being governed, it's not voluntary. Yeah, I don't think so, dude. Yeah. I mean, bro, you can request, like you can just request up. I don't understand. Yeah, Grover Norquist had the no new taxes. Hi, David. Yeah, he anti-tax advocate Grover Norquist. He holds the Republicans to their pledge. So make a pledge. So pledge to what? Pledge to what? Support vaccinations. Support vaccines. Um, yeah, that's the thing. Like support vaccines and vaccine technology. Maybe that's a good way. That'd be a good question. What should the pledge be? I have no idea what that is, David. I do, Choj. We're trying to figure out like the urge, what we should do. Yeah, the pledge that we should ask these politicians that are running in 2026, that if they don't do or don't support vaccinations. I honestly want it to be this question. I didn't know that was there. Um, I want it to be like this, basically. Do you think that vaccines are more dangerous than the diseases they are designed to prevent? I think honestly, it might be that. It might just be that question, because it shows like that it shows vaccine hesitancy, and it shows whether or not they understand germ theory. HC Galley, let's go, let's go. We got 8 guys, 8 more, 440, around 440. You're awesome. HC Cali, our favorite just recently expatriated. 3, 2, 1. All right. But to make it an organization that involves money and taxes, yeah, Nightflyer. So a 501c4, since we are going to be politically organizing and spending money on those on politicians and supporting legislation and politics directly, we have to be a 501c4. And basically that means that people that donate money to us, it's not tax deductible. So making it tax deductible is a 501c3, and that's only if you have pure education. So that's the thing. So this is specifically a 501c4 that we would be making. And yeah, so we're going to take money, we're going to get donations in, we're going to support a vaccine, pro-vaccine candidates. We're going to give money to them. We're going to donate money to us, and we're going to give money to them. We're going to have pledge drives. We're going to have, it's going to be a big thing. We're going to be doing it all. We're going to have, this is it, guys. Thank you for your calm voice and your demeanor and using your voice for scientific truth. Thank you, Bay Calderon. Thank you, man. Vaccines plus or minus. Yeah, Nightflyer. Yes, exactly. We are getting serious. Yeah, I was talking about 2 days ago. I'm going to be taking like this whole content creator thing. I'm not going to continue doing this unless we do it 100%. You know, like I don't want to just be passive, and I feel like so much of the world and politics and content creators, they're just passive, which is fine. But I don't want that. I don't want this community to just be a bunch of doom scrollers and we talk about how awful things are. That is just not me. I am one that's like to engage. We're going straight. We're running to the problem. We're not running away from it. We're getting involved. We're bettering ourselves. We're bettering our communities. We're bettering our country. We will make a difference, and I want to. So that's it. Thank you, Renee. I actually did look into it to 2026, and I just am not in a financial spot for it, and it's not good. Getting laid off, our entire site getting laid off was a huge detriment and setback for me and our family. So I can't really, it's a reality that we're living in. And unfortunately, that's just what happens. Yeah, exactly, Renee. Yeah, it's just gonna be later. It's okay. Here we go. So looks like, yeah, other Jen. I'm doing so I'm gonna join a board. It's either I'm gonna be join the board for climate action for San Diego, or there's a commission that has some openings in California. So one of those two I'm gonna do. So I don't know what it is yet. I don't know which one, but probably the climate action board in San Diego. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be what I do. Yeah, there's a lot of like non-electoral spots in city and state governments too. Yeah, Toji, that's not a good idea. I would not short Nvidia, dude. That's not a good idea. But Burry's lost so much money since he's shorted Palantir and Nvidia, so I wouldn't think so, man. Yeah, Water Commission's actually an interesting one. There's an opening there. It's like a water quality thing. So there's an opening on the board there. So yeah, I'm interested. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the different ways. So yeah. I'm also trying to put my hat in the ring for there's like a talent recruiter list for podcasts. So you basically go out there and say like, "Oh, I'm available to be a podcast guest on your show," and I'm gonna do that. Put my name in there, and see if I can get on some podcasts and stuff like that. I don't know if I want this to be a podcast thing. It would have to be something different. I don't know. I mean, it would be like a. Thank you, Dan. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. This just being me talking to camera at home makes it consistent. It makes it a lot easier. Um, I don't want to be a teacher though. I mean, I could be. I've looked into college, being a college professor. I actually put my hat into the ring for the community college level, so I would do that. I wouldn't want to do high school. So I mean, technically, like what you guys are seeing right now, is the Dr. Greg show, and I I record it and I put it on YouTube. So it's on Spotify, or not Spotify, but it's on YouTube Music, and so so technically this is archived. The live show is archived every night on YouTube, and you can see it like music.youtube.com, the Dr. Greg show. But um, political podcasters make a bundle. I mean, they do if you have a lot of views and you sell out. So how they make the most money isn't by views, but it's by reading those ads. So those things they'll pay you to do an ad read, and I don't think I could do a vast majority of them, and because then it like does make it a weird thing where I'm like, I can't be like selling supplements, for example. Like it's not a good look, dude. And there's like ethical problems there. Um, so, but what my friend does, she's a pretty big fitness influencer in the way she's an MD, physician, and she does awesome fitness content and like evidence-based practice. She like reads um, papers and all that kind of stuff, and she does clothing, so she'll do clothing ad reads, which I think is then you can like it's so different then I think that's okay. Light is life. What's up, dude? You've been sitting in like other panels and stuff, and I go and I listen to them, and they're awful, just awful panels. Like, what is wrong with the TikTok panels, dude? They're so gross. See you reading green tea advertisements. I walked into one. I'm not even kidding, guys. Light as Life is sitting there in a flat. It was like a flat Earth panel. Every one of them was flat Earthed, and they were talking about like there's this one guy who was like they had this other weird like non-flat earthy thing, and he was calling the other flat earthers out, and he was like, you guys are dumb, and they're like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh, my earth is totally flatter, and he's like, no, it's a curved bottom, you idiots, and they're like, no, 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 the other side's flat too, and he's like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh, it's a curved bottom, obviously you guys are totally wrong. And then the Light is Life is just in there, and she's just like, this is crazy. That was I'm like, dude, no wonder I don't do panels. I mean, what an awful. Yeah, it's just I don't. There's like 10 people in there, and I was like, this is. It was wild. It was wild. Do you think it's a floating island? Like, yeah, dude, exactly. Like, well, the question is it double flat or is it like a cup on the bottom? You know what I mean? Is it like a half circle on the bottom, or is it flat flat? You know what I mean? So is it scooped on the bottom? Or is the earth, and they're like arguing about that. That is what please watch my recent post. The government is experimenting on this. Okay, Funky Bumbles. I just refuse to accept that people genuinely believe that stuff. I know, Marissa. I know. I know. It has roots hanging out. Turtles. I mean, there is a, yeah. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. That's what everyone says. I don't know. I mean, if you guys don't know, Professor Dave Explains did a really interesting deep dive on the flat Earth community, there basically is a huge fracture. There, there's, they have. Hey, Allison. There's two groups in the flat Earth community right now because basically the biggest flat Earth the content creators, guys, the biggest ones had like a list of their own experiments that they did, and they sent down like 20 people, and then there was like a legit scientist there that like gave them access to everything, and they tested it. They had like all the experiments done, and then they had like 10 different drones like flying up above them, and then there was all these cameras everywhere. They were like doing the experiments to show that like it was all transparent, and they were doing all the data, and they released the raw data, and they were showing everything. And then basically a bunch of the flat earthers were like, no, that's all fake, you faked it all. So there's a huge like rift, and the biggest flat earther content creator who is saying like, no bro, like this, we went to everything, like we did everything that we could in order to make sure that all the data is transmitted, and they're like, oh my god, they got you too, unbelievable. And he's like, no dude, like I legitimately was down, like that is not what happened. And they were just roasting him. They were roasting him in this live, and it was just like, oh my gosh, dude. So they basically thought that there was a sound stage or something that he was in, and like he wasn't down there anymore, and now people were debunking that. It was wild. We are we're creating a lobbying group. We're creating a 501c4 right now, and it's a political lobbying group so that we can advocate for vaccines. So yeah, exactly. Like, so you think that do you think that he fabricated that all? You think that he fabricated that he was in on it, obviously. So yeah, damn you, Andrew. Yeah, I heard Dr. Blitz was a friend to the guy. Oh wow, they think he was a government plant. Yes, exactly. You definitely know how to make it sound like a shit show. That's what happened. Light is life. That's what happened. It was, dude. I was late in the lab. It was one of those days that I worked like 12 hours getting my experiments done, and I was like had the headphones in, and it was like a 2-hour video made by Professor Dave Explains, and he was like he went through it so exhaustingly, and it's just, God bless you, Light is life. God bless you. For real. Um, it's crazy. Anyway, yeah. Well, I mean, that's of course, streamer. Of course. I mean, of course. Okay, real quick, shout outs, guys. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Thank you to the super fans. Thank you, Efon. Thank you, Jessica Black, the top gifter, and Marlis Dawn, DN, Call Me Bob, Ducray, Renee, Souls. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, something changed. Wait, I don't know who. Thank you so much. Thank you, 1 or 100 or 1,000 or 10,000 likes, like share. Thank you so much. And user 8007, thank you. 7761 likes. DN doing 1,500. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. And thank you to the patrons, Mrs. Dr. G, Ado, Call Me Ness. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you so much. Hey, Efon, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for being the last super fan. Also, guys, get involved. This is what this action.drgreg.show, or you can do action.drgregshow.com. Either one gets you to where you need to go. We are getting involved. We are trying to change these 423 bills that are already trying to be passed, and one's already dead, guys. We have multiple dead bills already. They are dropping like flies. We are monitoring them. We have, oh guys, we have a huge update, by the way. We have a huge update I wanted to show you. I want to show you, we got a response. We got a response, guys. We're getting responses from these things. They're scared of us. They're quaking in their boots. Oh, thanks, Efon. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Nice, man. All right. Oh, dude, look at everyone voting. Oh, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for voting on everything. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone kind of, you guys are, the stream content can be a little weird right now since we're doing so much political organizing. But you know what? I appreciate you, sticking through it, for listening to me, for keeping up with it. Um, we're not spicy debate, bro, the entire time. We're doing some we do some debates though. We get down. You know what I mean? We get down. Last night we had a good conversation with the pro-vaccine Trump supporters. That was good. Um, that was an interesting conversation. We get down. We get down. Here it is. This is it. Guys, this is okay. Cheyenne, how's it going? Cool, you're from Arizona. Nice. What's up? Cheyenne? Double question mark to you. How are you? Oh yeah, I do love me some debates. I guys, you know, I, you know, I no, I'm not a physician. I'm a scientist doctor. Yeah. Guys, good news. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. 1 second. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. This is in regards to HF3152. So this is HF3152 is one of the worst ones that we have seen, and out of the entire 423 bills, guys. This is happening in Minnesota. I care. That's the difference. I care. Thank you for reaching out. So this is the one that's going to make mRNA technology, mRNA vaccines, they're going to label them bioweapons. They're going to label them bioweapons and make it a crime in order to give someone a vaccine with the mRNA technology, which isn't a really good idea, guys, because gene therapy techniques use mRNA and lipid nanoparticle delivery. So that's not okay. That's crazy. That's really bad. So we are fighting them. And if you are action.drgregshow.com, give an email to these guys, put some pressure on these guys, because this is crazy that this is happening. Thank you so much for reaching out. I appreciate your email. I will absolutely oppose HF 3152 and other efforts to sow distrust in vaccines. Let's go. We need to drive our focus on how we can make healthcare more affordable for our neighbors, and that is the legislation I will give my full focus to. 807 makeamericavaccinated.org. I'm going to change that right now. We're making it right now. Let's see. I'm gonna change those templates. Action.drgregshow.com. I'm gonna change it so we can put makeamericavaccinated.org in it. Do. Make America vaccinated again. Okay. Sincerely, advocate. We're calling it makeamericavaccinated.org. Ooh. Yeah, Cheyenne. Yeah, you should just request up. It's going to be a lot easier if you just keep doing that. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay if you want to ask questions. I don't bite. It's okay. I'm a scientist. It's okay. Yeah. Do. Okay, changing to, getting in there, getting in there. Is the organization going to be MAVA or the Catalyst movement? So Night Flyer, that's a really good question. Yeah, that is, look at that. We are, I just don't want them to get a needle near my hoo-ha. Yeah, Cheyenne, that's not where vaccines go. That's just not where that's not where the shot goes. It goes in your arm. So there's nobody. If honestly, if a physician does that, call 911. That is not okay. Okay? I don't if okay, and if anything like that, I don't know what to if anything like that has happened, you don't have to say anything. Okay, then you should report that person to the police. That is not what's supposed to happen. That's not okay, and you should report that person to the police. Okay? That is not how it works. Yeah, you're not magnetic after anything with the vaccine. Is it true that frequencies have an impact on our mental health? Madison, how would that red light get into your brain? You know, it's no. An IUD, yeah, maybe. Actually, you know what, Renee? That's actually a good point. Yeah, that'd be maybe for Renee. Yeah. Do you think frequencies from other planets could be other life? Yeah, Madison. So in astrobiology, they look for unique chemical signals through spectrophotometry and the wavelengths that are coming off of planets. So that is a way to understand and measure things. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So what I'm going to do is we have to make a cover page. We just have to make something. We have to just make a landing page. I think that it's really cool, guys. I love when the community like comes together and we all like help each other out. This is cool. Thank you for, you know, and we are, I'm gonna put a landing page, just like a temporary splash landing page, just to make it easy. And we're gonna do that tonight. And then Renee is gonna help us with an awesome website a little bit later. But we just need something now. Okay. Um. Oh. Oh. Okay. So Cheyenne, that means. Okay. Good. Nice. I'm glad that you didn't. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Cheyenne. I think. Cheyenne, it seems like you are. When someone doesn't have a lot of muscle tissue on their arm, you know, their deltoid isn't like maybe you're like skinnier. They go towards the glute, which is another, you know, where that you get the the intermuscular shot. So for example, um, my 8-year-old, he's skinny. He doesn't have the muscle definition yet. So we do all their shots in their thighs. It's really common, but it's not gonna, a gluteus or a thigh isn't gonna be next to your reproductive organs. So it's all safe. It's all safe. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna use the retro designs and everything. We're gonna put it on there. So it's gonna be, yeah, we're gonna put that stuff up there. We just need something that's like a landing page. So makeamericavaccinated.org is like something that people can find. Dude, this actually sounds good. Hi, my name is Greg, and I'm calling from San Diego as a supporter of Make America Vaccinated Again. Dude, that sounds sick. That just sounds good. That just sounds good. Like you want to make America vaccinated again. Like, what's wrong with that? That's God, I love that. Love that. See, this is the thing, guys. Take the easy wins, right? Take the easy wins. Exactly, Renee. Exactly. I'm forming my board. Light is life. Let me know if you want to be on the board for Make America Vaccinated Again. You know, we need tea at our board meetings every year. So you could be a sponsor if you want. Why are they creating distrust in vaccines now? It's a good question. I think it's because they want to be the sole proprietor of information, on whether or not vaccines or healthcare is, a good decision. And they're trying to take ownership of that. And they're trying to, science is an independent methodology of finding out facts about the world. And so therefore it's a way that it's a inherent problem for authoritarians because you can figure out things without asking them, right? And you just get the right information from the dictator, and that's it. But yeah, I think that's why. Right, guys. Yeah, exactly. Call me Bob. Yeah, yeah. We're doing it all red, white, and blue. It's all patriotic. It's going to be, yeah, for sure, guys. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. The art of the vaccine? What? Did he really? Can you get a MAVA domain for the website too? Yeah, we did, Nightflyer. We got makeamericavaccinated.org. Yeah, we got the one that you would want. Oh, okay. Art of the deal. Art of the vaccine. Gotcha. All right. All right, guys. I'm updating the template to put MAVA on there. This is pretty good TV. This is really good. Nice. Oh, Bear Necessity. We're updating the templates. Thank you so much, Bear. You're a legend. I really appreciate you. 3 more emails. You're incredible. Guys, Bear Necessity. Dude, she's gone like over 100 of these. She's doing like at least 25-30% of the work, guys. You really someone needs to try to topple Bear Necessity. That's what needs to happen because she's done so much. I want to see someone beat her somehow. We got 443 in 3, 2, 1. So again, guys, she's going to action.drgregshow.com. She is using the templates for emails and calling, and she's calling them. And then on top of that, so we are trying to stop the 423 anti-science, anti-public health bills that are surging through the United States right now. So we are calling, we are emailing, and we are trying to stop them, trying to show we've identified swing voters on committees, and we want to let them know that it's not okay to Democrats. They need to hold the line. They need to they need to support science. And the Republicans that have like an education background or a physician background, we kind of say, hey, do this. Okay, I'll go, Deanne. Yeah. So that's what we're doing, and that's what the makeamericavaccinated.org is. So we are trying to add legitimacy to what we're doing. You know what I mean? We want to fund things. We want to fund organizations. We want to fund. So yeah, I'm thinking about asking candidates to make a pledge to support vaccines and emailing corporations to put pressure on them in order to come out and say, hey, What are you talking about? Like it's going to be, bad for our corporation if you have disease running rampant going through it. It's not a good idea. So we're doing those two things. But right now we are targeting politicians. So that is the idea. It's a multi-pronged approach. All right, I'm going to go with a boilerplate email here. None of the Texas ones. Whether or not we do Texas is kind of up in the air. There's so many for Texas, and they've already repealed any vaccine mandates that they had. So it's like it is vaccine. A lot of the stuff that's going through Texas right now is like a bill to say how awesome we are and celebrate the 20th anniversary of repealing our vaccine mandate. And it's just like it's crazy. Yeah, it's about the control. I agree, Hazel. Yeah, they want back control over the universities, media companies. Yeah, do you have a content strategist, writer, or are you doing it yourself? Renee, I'm doing it all live right now by myself. This is it. It's just, yeah. Um, yeah, this is just, we're doing it live right now. This is what, this is what the stream has been for the last like 2 weeks, where we're just kind of like, strategizing and organizing and creating it all here, man. This is what it's about. Bare necessity, especially with ACA subsidies expiring, we don't need unvaccinated people running around. That's a really good point. Bare necessity, yeah. So we have less people with insurance, less people that are doing it. It's going to be awful. Oh no, Renee, it's totally fine. Yeah, no, it's all good. No, it's okay. Yeah, we've this is like a new stream direction that we've had in the last like 2 or 3 weeks, and yeah, I'm trying to, we're either organizing a lot of it. If someone comes up, then we talk to them, but like the non-debate, education segments are all like political organizing now. Thank you, Hazel. I'm using my talents for good. That's cool. Do you think we'll be able to get vaccines in 2026? I hope so. We're going to get, I want to ask all of these politicians to sign a pledge that they would support that. I've been in a Reddit black hole and time got weird. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Renee. So many people are doom scrolling. So many people are already resigned. They think that Democrats aren't going to win because 2026 because of the lockdown stuff, and you're just like, at some point people want an excuse to not be involved, and that's what I don't understand. I hate those people. I don't want to. Yeah, it's just the basically they don't get involved and they want an excuse not to get involved, and they're like, oh, the Democrats caved on the lockdown, so it's just Republicans are gonna win, and that's just what it is. I'm not gonna vote. And it's just like it's so boring. I hate it. It's not okay. Thank you, Barrett. Thank you, Renee. Thank you for saying that. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. The shutdown. Shutdown. All right. Science. Jalen, what's up? What are science? Science is a methodology in order to better understand the world. That's what I can feel. Nice, Bear. Yeah. Why? Because it can create causation relationships where we can see why one thing can cause another, and we can better research it through reproducible methods and better understand that mechanism of action. Thank you, Light is Life. Thank you. Yeah, we are. This is my new merch. Since you weren't here, there's another thing. Like we've gone merch. We have merch now. We're politically organizing now. You know what I mean? We're on to the big leagues. Thank you, Light. Thank you. Why are you doing that? Because I'm a scientist, Jalen. I don't know. That's just how I was born. That's just how I understand the world. It's by researching it. It's how I've always been. I've always been a scientist my entire life, even before my PhD. I was just born that way. I don't know. It's just weird. It is just what it is. I was just born like this. Okay. So we're making the website. How exciting. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's definitely like being gay. It's definitely. Let's see here. Site builder. Okay, I'm gonna choose one of them. No, you don't have to be born a scientist. There's lots of different types of scientists, and you can do a lot of different things. So it's all good. It's all good, dude. What vaccines would you recommend? All of them. All of vaccines. All vaccines are safer than the diseases that they cause, and vaccines are more efficient ways of establishing herd immunity. So they're all good. Okay, I'm gonna go simple. Yes, of course you could be a scientist if you're black. How do you start? I mean, you can start like going to your local university or a biotech nearby and just trying and just doing it. But not all viruses can get herd immunity like COVID. Um, it matters. Like you can get herd immunity, but there's like it's harder for some and more dangerous for some. But yeah, I mean some of them you don't need to. How do I get into a biotech? You have to, I mean, live by one. Go live by a university and go there and look at their job postings and all that kind of stuff. All right. Make America vaccinated again. Boom. Thank you, Jalen. Thank you. Yeah, you get them all, man. You can get it tighter. You can go them and be like, hey, I want to get my blood check. Or you can just, sorry. Oh, sorry again. Jalen, it's just like getting a job. You just gotta go. You just gotta get it done. Okay, we chose the simple template. Okay. How exciting. Do. Add logo. For sure, Jalen, for sure. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. Trying to. Okay, cool. From my computer. Do you think Trump is a scientist? If Trump's just not a scientist, then why would you trust him? Okay. Do. Nice, dude. I love this. Cool, guys. We're making it. We're making the website. Insert. Trump couldn't spell scientist. Okay, Dan, it's okay. You can vote for as many of them as you want. There's not enough scientists. That's it. That's the truth. Okay. Footer editor. Add logo. I'm just building the website on the template builder. Let me show you this. It looks awful so far. We're just using a template. Boom. I need a. We're just putting it up real quick, Renee. We're just figuring out like what we want to put. The image, that big image. I don't know. I would love to put like 3 wide here. Like another image here. Insert, I don't know. Website builder, editor, content, cover, team, header 1. No. Text, background, button, line, content, header, navigation, site. Background image? No, we're gonna have no background image. Content. Okay. We're just gonna do like just a splash page. We're just doing a splash page right now, just so that people have something when they actually come to the website, just so that they can see. I mean, in the future, it'll probably be like donations and everything like that. But now it's we just have to have just super simple, super simple. Okay, image. Let's put an image here. Okay, for my computer. We're voting for on Discord the name of the organization. So there's like a name, you know what I mean? Like the name of what we're doing. Okay, save. Why is no, delete? Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna do it over here. We're gonna add an image. It's just drag and drop. It's as easy as that. Insert. Oops, from my computer. Boom, boom, boom. I voted. Nice, nice, dude. Yeah, just check it out. Check it out. See what you like. Let's see what it is. Okay, we're just gonna do that. Boom. Make it simple. Make it simple. It looks really weird. Don't judge me. Oh, nice, Marsha. Nice. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Lots of people voting. I love it. I love it. I love it. Wow, there's a lot of people for Vast. That's cool. Okay, see, this is why we do it, guys. It's very cool. We're just making it simple. But my retro, I mean, yeah. We're gonna. That's definitely gonna be in there. It's definitely gonna be in there. I think I have a MAVA without the make America vaccinated again. You know what I mean? Like just the term. Do. No, Peter McCullough is a total quack. He has no idea what he's talking about, and his medical degree got removed for a good reason. So he's an idiot. You can discard like whatever he says. Yeah, turbo cancer is not real. It doesn't exist. Let's see. Looking through. No, I definitely didn't. No, Peter McCullough can't expose anything. He's not exposed anything because he hasn't proven anything by science. Imagine that, using studies and using data in order to prove your point and not just spout nonsense that's going to get people hurt. I mean, imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. So it's going to happen. People have no idea what they're talking about, and it's okay. But it's not okay to have an MD and to push this stuff on people and to hurt people maliciously with knowledge. That's why it's not okay, and that's why you should get your license removed. Oh man, I'm scrolling back and finding photos of my mom. Oh man. Oh man. Maybe I don't look for the logo right now. Yeah, maybe I just don't look through this right now. I can't find it. I can't find it anyway. Yeah, it's okay, Duke. Yeah, we're having her memorial this weekend, so it's gonna be nice. No, they didn't lie, Anonymous. They're not. They didn't lie. You're lying right now. So you're spreading disinformation. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Madison. Yeah, I've been doing better. I'm not breaking down every day again, so that's nice. Okay. I want to do like, can we add a logo? I don't have a logo. Oh, here it is. Technically. Whoops. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Not a good idea. Undo. Whoops. Edit. Remove white. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Tint. Oh. Multiply. Blend. No. Grayscale. Sharpen. Sepia. No. Blur. Oh, nope. Emboss. Nope. Invert. Nope. Sepia. Nope. Sharpen. Nope. Pixelate. No. Okay. Boom. Let's see how that looks on the thing. Ugh. Nope. That's not it. All right, we're going to try it one more time. I do, but I don't. It's easier just to do these the builders right now, dude, than just like try to do something de novo. Okay. Boom. We're going to use that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, damn it. I didn't want to do that. Change. Add this. Okay, yeah, we're gonna yeah, I appreciate it. We're gonna get I just want to get something going because they are going to be using this. So no. Landing tall, basic, basic. Header design. Can we make it like bigger or smaller? Zoom in. Do. Ooh. Oh, that's a good idea. Change logo. Okay, so this is just the navigation layout. Oh, okay. I get you now. I get you now. Ooh. Yeah, let's just do this. I want it simple. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, the whole thing got changed. Oh man. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Navigation layout. This. Okay. Oh, there we go. Boom. Okay. I don't know why that happened that way. Cool. Okay, so then we got to just write a little blurb here. Support header layout, header size, cover, navigation layout. Okay, I see why it's so bit small. Okay. Ask AI, generate new text, incorrect questions. Okay. Okay, make this. Okay, here we go. We are going to go to Gemini. Here we go. We're going to make this right now. Gemini, we are making a pro-science advocacy at website named Make America Vaccinated Again. That is the organization name. I want a landing page. This is the paragraph that people are going to see about the organization. And the whole promise of the organization is to support vaccines and vaccine advocacy and stop anti-vaccine bills that are going through the United States. We have a patriotic message and purpose. So give me a little paragraph, a concise, short paragraph on that. Boom. Debating today. Sure. Okay. Here we go, guys. Make America Vaccinated Again is dedicated to a simple patriotic mission, protecting our nation's health through science. Ooh, that's good. I like that. We are on the front lines fighting to stop the spread of dangerous anti-vaccine bills that threaten our communities. We champion strong pro-vaccine advocacy because we believe a healthy America is a strong America. Stand with us to defend science and safeguard our nation's future. That's pretty good. I like that. Slightly different alternative. Protecting our nation's health is a patriotic priority. Make America Vaccinated Again, MAVA, is a pro-science organization defending public health from misguided anti-vaccine legislation. We stand for science, support robust vaccine advocacy, and work to ensure our laws are based on evidence, not fear. Join us in securing a healthier, stronger America for all. Ooh, which one do you guys think? The first one or the second one? That's a good one. What do you guys think? The first one or the second one? 2? Two. Interesting. Okay. Oh, unanimous. Okay, nice. See, this is what we're talking about. This is why we do this. Nice. Okay. Sweet. We're doing 2. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Boom. Now that's our website. Boom. Let's go. Do 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 do. Bold. Like it. Look at that. Look at that. Yes, yes, Manny. Okay. Pages. Okay. I don't know if contact. I don't really think that we need like pages in our thing. At least not right now. Home about. Okay, so we're just gonna hide these all right now. Hide from hide for services. Hide. Wrong. No. Bad. Bad. Home. Save. Home. No. I want it to be. What happened? Oh man, did I accidentally go to the wrong page? Line. Header. Site. Content. No. Pages. Home. Thought it was there. About. Hide. Hide. We're just hiding all the pages that we don't need. I mean, I don't think we need a contact. We definitely don't need a blog. I mean, I just see it's like we're just creating a landing page so that people can see and just kind of like see. You know what I mean? I don't think that we really need a bunch of like fancy abouts and all that kind of stuff. And in the future we do. Okay, publish. Oh man, it's not gonna work. Ugh. I did do it accidentally. Okay, homepage. All right, we'll do it again real quick. We know what we need to do. We know what we want to do. Homepage, edit page. This. All right, so instead of this, delete, we want to add an image up here. We'll change this image here. Replace my image. Boom. Nice. Perfect. This. Save. Replace. This. What? I hate this. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go. Save. Okay, nice. Anonymously, why don't you just like back, like, why don't you just, I don't get why you don't just request up, dude. Why are you like in here all the time? Just request up, dude. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, cool. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, that's hard. What do we want the one to be? Okay, you know what? I have a different vision now. Navigation layout. I want it to be really small. There, boom, this. And then this should be my images. That should be the I think it's this one. This one. Oh, nope. Edit. Nope. Cancel. I want it to be from my computer. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's boring just to say and hate and hide in chat so much, as opposed to just come up and like ask your questions. You know, I don't get it. Okay, this one, and then now here we can just change this header design. That navigation layout. Trying to find there. Okay, cool. That's like the main thing that we see. Sorry, guys. Oh man, nice night flyer. Nice. Okay, so this is just how it's like the main landing page that we have here. Sorry, guys. This is really inspiring content. I know. We got to just make a landing page for someone if they ever found us. Then we're gonna work with Renee to do something bigger. But this just needs to be something. Yeah, it's simple. It's simple. We want to keep it simple and easy right now. Keep it simple. No. Okay, this, and then we had. Where is the Gemini? Landing page. Boom, 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 boom. Done. I want this to be a little bit bigger. Whoops, no. Center justified. Okay. Done. Cool. I wanted to have the site, navigation, header, change the logo, background image, cover image. Is that what that is? Yeah, yeah, OJ, you keep coming here and saying that same thing, bro, and it's wrong every time. So I don't know what you want to say. You keep asking that, and you're not learning. You know the you just keep repeating the same thing, and it's just not true every time. Landing pages have no nav. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I wish I could like remove it. I'd rather just remove this whole thing. Navigation layout. How do I remove it? Do. Links. No. Pages. Home. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Header size. Style options. Background. Video display the thumbnail. No. Header. No. Style options. Background. Content? No. Anyway. Show logo max height. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's funny. There it is. Okay, so that's perfect. Okay, so we can do that. Make America vaccinated again. Here, content, padding, no. And then we can take this and replace this. From my images. This. Save. Nice. Then we just add in content. No. Pages. Home. Settings. No. Pages. No. Editor. Content. Add pages. We'll get there, guys. Here it is. Ooh, it can gallery. We can just do a gallery. Add an image from my images. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Save. Show image original. Let's see. Sick. All right, guys, that's it. We did it. It looks a little janky. It's okay. We demand to be taken seriously. Whoops. Boom. We did it. Save. Publish. Let's see it. Beautiful. It's a gallery. Slideshow. Oh, I can do a carousel. That'd be cool. Or a grid. Ooh. Okay. Or stacked. Ooh, that'd be fun. There we go. Perfect. That's what we want. Stacked. Done. Save. Publish. View website. Yes. Boom. We did it. Put your text on top. Okay. Dun. We're doing it. Top. Text. Row. Right here. This. Done. Spacer. Column. Whoop. Boom. Spacer. Boom. Boom. Okay. Nice. Protecting it. Nice. Perfect. Done. Yeah, I think so. I think it's optimized for everything. Okay, gonna delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Okay, cool. It's just like a really simple landing page, easy. Okay, guys, makeamericavaccinated.org. Not on here. So we have that's action.drgregshow.com has 5 states plus the 4 on it. So it's actually up to 9. Do if the header text in a field with the scroll, or is that just the builder UI? Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, does it work for makeamericavaccinated.org? Yeah, let's see how it looks. Oh, sick. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Make America vaccinated. Long URL. I hate it. It's all we could find. It's all we could get. Fire. Looks fire. I love it. Boom. Simple. Simple. Easy. Beautiful. It's gorgeous. Nice. Easy. Done. Sweet. All right. Sweet. And then we'll add Renee the anti-groups here. Renee, the anti-groups are all the health, the MAHA groups and stuff. Those are 501c4s that are like what we're kind of like, we're the anti of them, right? You know what I mean? So their websites are kind of, you can see how they are, they're just, you know, we have to style it somewhat of, you know, their pages. Like one of them is just like memes and media to share. Another one is like contact. Another one is like how to get involved, that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah. This is just like something because we're starting to add this into the we're starting to add this to the email signatures. So people are going to use this to. So I just wanted to make sure that people are, you know, it's there. Something's there. MakeAmericaVaccinated.org. Action.drgreg.show. You got to link the 4 critical policy pages in your footer. Why? What do you mean? Like the action group? Why would I need to put in something through that? This is like an organizing document that that the map like. So I don't think we have to. I don't think we have to worry about it like that. Okay, I mean, it's all the email signatures, so we're all official. Dude, I guess I could put it in there. Do the publish without what? Why would I? Dude, I'm not gonna put. No, dude, this isn't. This is a 501c4 organization. It's not like the organizing documents where we're having the 9, the 9 things that we're going for, after. With it. This isn't. I call everyone dude. I'm sorry. It's just everyone's man or dude. Um. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, though? I appreciate it. Your feedback on it. I'm just sorry. Sorry. Oh, we will be collecting info simply through traffic. I would. Oh, so okay, so you're saying because of SEO? Is that why you're saying that? Like, that's why what you're saying for? Is that what you mean? Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think we need that right now, man. Okay, cool. I get, what's like, like in the email. I wonder if in the email template, if I had an image in there, if that actually would help people. Thank you, Greta. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay, guys. Well, we launched. We got the 501c4 going. We got the organization going. I'm going to be creating the 501c4. Probably more paperwork tomorrow. At least we got the landing page done. And then we can have something more professional done. But as of right now, guys, makeamericavaccinated.org is live. It is live. I love it. I love it. We're doing it. Renee. It's true. It's true. If we just, you know, that's definitely. All right, guys. Oh my God. It was so funny. It was like 2018, and that was the first time that I TA'd, and I was so petrified of saying man or dude to anyone. Um, it was 2018 and like full blown, like the whole thing was going, and I was like addressing my TA class for the first time, and it was they're just hanging on every word and just making fun of you, and it's all so bad, and right in the middle of it, yeah, and I said man or something to the group, and then I was like, oh well, I'm not saying that you're, and then it's like I just got caught up. I didn't know what to say after that. I was like, wait, you're not, I'm not, and then you could see just so like half of the class was just like, oh. It was so funny, and I'm like, I didn't mean to. There's not a. I was like, I grew up in Southern California. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It was just like a nonchalant like saying of it, and you're just like, oh. Who's the web host? Dynadot. I'm using Dynadot. That's where I have all my managing all my web domains. So I was just using their free web host right now. But yeah, again, like I'm down. Like if we want to do something so that Renee, I tagged you on Discord. All of the those MAHA institutes and stuff, they all have information that we kind of need to have on there. Okay. Okay, perfect. Cool. Thank you, Renee. I really appreciate you. I really, really appreciate you. We'll figure it out, like what we can do later. Okay, yeah. Let's do it. I'm just happy it's in the signatures because everyone's talking like people, I mean, what is my organization? Are we just like doing this, all that kind of stuff? So I think we have like once you get a solidified organization, then it's like easier to get people on board, get people on it looks more official to the politicians, to other streamers that want to join. And also when we email campaign, companies, pledges. I think honestly, guys, the pledges from the politicians is going to be huge, because as soon as we have those, we don't have them, we have literally a content network that we can roast these guys on. Like, wait, you're not pledging to back vaccines, and then now there's a ton of content creators that are all just in solidarity making content that's saying like, wait, you're saying what about vaccines, or something like that. I think that they'd be a good way to elicit a response from people. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see if anyone else wants to do this. It would be a good way to like for people to get involved, but they don't have to like, do vaccine content. You know what I mean? But they can support science through these things. You know what I mean? So, trying to think about ways to get other content creators going. I'm thinking about ways of trying to get other companies involved, and also ways how we can scale this. So we can, because we're doing it, guys. We're doing it live. We're doing it right here. Nobody's ever done this before. Who's done this? Who's done this? Who's done this? Who's done this? Who is doing this? Nobody. We are doing it. Yeah, Renee. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Do whatever, do whatever you want. Like well, yeah. Nobody's done this. Nobody's done this, Helen. Nobody. Politicians need to speak publicly in their defense of vaccines. That's the thing, is that they are going to be forced to make a pledge about it. It's just like the Norquist or the no tax, the pledges to not raise taxes. That was like a huge thing in politics before. Like you had to pledge to not raise taxes, and you had to like play. Once you made that pledge, then you were okay, and you were hounded if you were a Republican and you did not make that pledge. He would consciously. He was just one dude. He wasn't even an organization. He was just a one dude that hounded people and said, I want you to pledge to not raise taxes. So it's super simple, super specific. And that's it. Yep, exactly, Renee. And once we have a bunch of content creators or something around it, and we have our emails, like they say no, and then we hound them with emails. They say no, and then we hound their think about it. They say no, and we have fodder now for the other side. We can just email the other opponent and be like, "Hey, did you hear what this guy said about vaccines? He thinks that they're not that they're worse than viruses. He doesn't accept germ theory." Like what? Like, all right, what? So, boom, guys, boom. Let's get him. Yes, exactly, Renee. Exactly. Thank you so much for your help, Renee. We will figure it out. We'll talk tomorrow. Exactly, Night Flyer. Yeah, we are creating the pressure. You're creating. Hey, Jesse, how's it going? We're doing it. The first political movement that was conceived and seen and created on TikTok, on social media, live. Nice, nice. Eve, come back. Come back and we'll celebrate you and add you to the vaccine counter. Boom. 1101. And the first 501c4 that is completely online, live, created. I think we got a lot of like firsts here, guys. I think we're a lot of firsts. A lot of firsts. Nobody does this out in the open. Super PACs and 501c4s are normally made in order to create dark money groups. We are the most transparent 501c4 in the creation in the history of politics. Literally creating the documents live on air. We're all doing it live. I don't have an extra 4 hours of my life. You know what I mean? We got to do it now because that's when I have my time. Let's make some shell companies though, just for fun. Well, that's the thing, Renee. The generals, the general that we're the 501c4 is going to be. That's going to be. It looks like vast. Vaccinate and secure tomorrow. We might. It might be. We might. I actually don't like that one because it's vaccinate. Just because we're going to do more than vaccines. We're going to do science advocacy. Whoa. What else are you pushing for besides vaccines? That's a good question, man. That's a good question. I think vaccines are the easiest one to push. I mean, science advocacy in general, right? That's going to be like our push, science guided policy. But whether or not, vaccines, basically the 501c4 that we're going to create here, safe, science and freedom for everyone, that's going to be the umbrella corporation. And then it's going to be underneath that, that's the umbrella corporation. And then Make America Vaccinated again is going to be the DBA, doing business as group. So we're technically making two organizations. We have one, the 501c4, and then a DBA underneath that. So yeah, right. Island time, if you want to join the Discord, that's where we're doing that. You're talking about not for the name, but just another aspect. Restoration of respect for expertise. Oh, okay, sick. I understand. You're trying to. I thought you were talking about the name of the org. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the death of expertise is definitely a problem. I definitely agree. The problem is, like, we want whatever we want to do. Like, we want to have metrics for how we are doing things, right? So like people respecting expertise, like how do we measure that? And or education is like very like, okay, how are you measuring education levels for our organization? I would want to another wing of the 501c4 would be proposing and drafting and getting past our own pro science legislation. That would be what I'd want to do. So it's like the Allied Legislative Exchange Committee with ALEC. They have that on the right. They have that in Republican circles. So it's a way that they've passed a lot of gun legislation specifically, like the Second Amendment stuff. And there isn't one on the left, and that's the idea. It would be to pass and create pro-science legislation that could be passed on to for any state house. So that would probably be the second one, because then we could measure how many of our laws have been passed. That would be that's such an easy heuristic to track, and that's a huge win. And you just go state by state trying to pass pro-science legislation that's already been written, it's already been done, it's already been passed in other states. Boom. We start at the city level, in some of them, and they just we get them passed in the state level, we get them passed at the city level. So that would be a good idea. I mean, critical thinking and stuff could be just how we create these laws, So we're defeating laws, we're stopping the anti-MAVA one, and then we're creating our own legislation. Yeah, and maybe, I don't know, maybe the Catalyst network is the one thing. Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that honestly, for things that have been stopped, we should champion them, and we should maybe make a blog post about maybe how we defeated those. Okay. That could be like a newsletter people come on subscribe to. Everyone's talking about that. I don't understand. Like, people like Substacks. It's like, give me a break, dude. Like, do you guys really want another email? Like, is that what people really do? I'm because I was talking to ChatGPT about publicists and stuff, and it's just I don't know. Do people do that? I wonder if Robert Woods John's Foundation has some info on the legislative advocacy. Yeah, exactly, Island. Yeah, we need something like that on the left. So let's do it. Let's make it. Let's make it ourselves. Renee, interesting. Okay. Huh. That's an interesting idea. Well, I'm down for whatever, Renee. Whatever you think is the best website that would actually get people to come or to do, we should just do that. I'll pay for whatever it is. Give you admin and whatever you want. I'm paying $60 a month for the friggin' policy watch program that we're doing. And other things. It's whatever. Did you put which bill's been defeated? Yeah, I think dead bills. We have one so far. It's in a Discord channel. Dead bills. What? How is that? How do we know that's dead? No, I don't think that's right. Or it was an email. What was the? We need a source on why it's dead. 3152. Oh, this is 3219. Okay, this is Minnesota. And that's Minnesota. $3219. What? 32152. What is going on? Yeah, I don't need to do. I mean, I guess the merch and stuff, that would be nice. That actually, Renee, that is a good point. Having the merch built into the website, that would be really good, because that would mean people could get their swag and stuff right built into it. I would use Fourth Wall for my stuff for my TikTok shop. That actually is a really good thing to add to the thing, website. Oh, okay, this is something else. This is another Minnesota bill. So Minnesota Bill 3152 is an administration of gene-based vaccines prohibited. They're saying that that one, 3152, is the dead bill. There's so many states and so many different freaking things. Okay, cool. 3219. That's so weird. I'm getting like different pages. It's all recommending me to 3219. The dead bill. And that's the Bioweapons Prohibition Act. I mean, they're saying it's a dead bill 3219. That's so weird. I think it was like someone getting oh, sorry. It's someone like getting a bill in regards to that or something. They got like an email. 3152. Okay. Where is that email? Okay, nice. Yeah, using the blog stuff. I mean, that makes sense because it's just like more text, right? That they can crawl. That makes sense. Okay. Sweet. Need to like better organize how and why we know this kind of stuff. You know, if someone's saying it's a dead bill, and I could have sworn it was someone DMing me or talking to me, like, oh, this is someone that's contacted me and said that it's a dead bill. And I'm like, oh, okay, so we just, you know. Hi, Lily. Cool island, nice. All right, guys. I think that's it. It is past 1. I gotta go. Gotta go to bed. Yeah, apparently not island. Have I monetized? Have I monetized? Yeah, the TikTok the TikTok app store is open, and we made makeamericavaccinated.org. So if you guys wanted to get yeah, this is what we made tonight, guys. And there was just a landing page for this, and then we have I do have my TikTok shop that has MAVA gear. Monetize on YouTube? No, dude, it's like so hard. It is so hard. Like, I need 500 subscribers and like 4,000 more watch hours. It's like wild. It is wild. It's hard to get monetized on YouTube, and the views don't mean anything unless they are like watching your stuff all the way through. It's very, 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 very hard. I mean, I am get views on YouTube. People do view me, but they don't stay and watch for that long. So that's what the problem is. My average view time is only 12 seconds on YouTube, which is really That'd be great, Renee. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah. So it's hard. It is hard. I know, right? I gotta scream. I gotta scream more. I mean, I have made a conscious decision. I guess like on Friday and Saturday nights, like we're gonna be the primary like debate days. And but other times, you know, like if I'm gonna try to finish and be more productive in this time, not just like read out nonsense or debate people if I don't need to. If we have productive work to be done, I'm gonna do that, basically. Um, I can't just do the same thing every night, debating the same ideas. And I mean, I understand that that's why I'm here, and that's what the whole point is, and I'm happy that people understand, and they're giving them a platform to ask these questions. And absolutely, like I get it. I've chosen this. This is my prison. But there's a Groundhog Day of the same 10 questions every time. But I also like don't have extra time in my day. You know what I mean? Like I don't have extra time to do the organizational stuff for the 501c4. So I've made a conscious effort to just do it on stream, even if it hurts my viewership. But honestly, it hasn't. That's the crazy thing, guys. Like I like 3 weeks in the last like 2 weeks, I've been doing more organizational stuff on stream, and I thought it would like plunge my viewership to like 10% of what it normally was, and it's actually been surging in the last like week and two. It's actually been going up. So I don't know. Is yeah. You guys can both work on it if you want. I can give you whatever it is. I can admin both of you guys, or whatever you want. So whatever works, whatever you guys figure out. I can help me, help you, for helping me to help everyone else. So thank you both. I appreciate you. So yeah, Helen. Yeah, I'm a little different, I guess. Yeah, cool. I have no idea. Do not the cat. I have no idea how allergies develop. That's a good question. I'm not a physician. I am a scientist. So, and I don't know. Thank you, Helen. Yeah, I do. I do watch. I don't watch TikTok myself, guys. And then I stream through I swipe through the TikTok feed sometimes, and I look and I'm like, oh, because everyone says I'm so patient, and I feel like I'm having a conversation at the. Oh, thank you. Do not the cat. I'm just having a normal conversation with someone, and some people are like, oh wow, you're so patient. But then I scroll through the TikTok lives, and people they'll be like talking, and then they'll just start screaming at one another, and I'm like, yo, like what is happening here? What is going on? So yeah, a lot of the conversations, like people are just rearing up and ready to just pounce on someone, just ready to go, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, man, it's wild. You guys gotta chill, man. You gotta chill. Thank you, Chris. I know, I love that. It's funny, man. It is funny. Yeah, it does. It does, Mix. Except for that one week you roasted everyone to a crisp. There was that one. That was my that was the week that I got laid off. So I was just so mad. I was so mad, and I just ripped into people. It was bad. It was bad. I feel bad. I do feel there's some some videos and clips and stuff that I have, and I just like I get embarrassed. Yeah. Gotta lead with compassion, guys. Thank you, Renee. Thank you. I think it's better to act professional and be reserved than lead with that. But the thing is, guys, I mean, for real, I was applying to jobs, and I'm like, oh man, I wonder if this whole thing is ever gonna come up, you know, because a lot of them ask for your LinkedIn, but they're not like asking for all your um, social medias. But if they find it, and you know, I gotta be professional. You know, I can't make this be like an idiot. Yeah, yeah, for real. Yeah. Um, I think like I think I'm proud of what I do here. You know what I mean? And I don't think that anything that I do would make anyone look bad, myself included, even if they do find it. So, most people in the scientific world support supporting science. You know what I mean? Like as an advocacy thing. Like, is it okay for to advocate for science while working at a biotech? Like most people would say okay. You know, it's just that you have to like explicitly say, obviously, my views are my own, and I don't represent the company. And I've always done that. I never even talk. I never even have said the name of my old employer on stream before. You know, because I don't want to, and I'm not here representing them. I'm not here thinking about that, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's just Renee, it's just how people can clip me out of context, and then also just the fact that like I am doing this is a risk to them, you know? Like, you know what I mean? It always is like a possibility that I go off or something and I make someone look bad. Yeah, exactly. So it's like it can be just like platforming anti-vax people or something. You know what I mean? But but the thing is like having a social media account is so normalized now, you know, that I think that like being a content creator online is like totally normal now. So I don't think that it's like ground blazing. I don't think that it's like a risk. You know what I mean? It's not like wow, he's putting things up on social media. Like, oh my god. You know what I mean? Like that oh my our HR has never had to deal with that before. Oh my gosh. It's like you know, it's everyone's putting stuff on social media nowadays. It's not like a that crazy of a thing. So yeah, me too for my fire. I feel that way too. Probably most of your clips are the boomers saying your hand. No, no, no. I mean, like, I mean, well, that's the thing is that like the clips that are the ones that do well are the ones that are a little bit more contentious than that. Anyway, I I have had anti-vax people clip me, trying to slam dunk on me or something, and like every single time they've tried to clip me, and it's like, what? That is completely defendable. I've never been clipped out once that I was like embarrassed about. So it's happened like 4 or 5 times, which honestly isn't that much compared to how many like times I've debated someone or something, or um, you know, yeah, I think it's yeah. They've been like, oh my god, he said all vaccines are safe and effective. Like, oh my god, oh that's like their big like, oh, Yes, every vaccine is safer and more effective than the getting the virus from the disease from the virus. Every single one. Yes, it is shocking. It is shocking. And they're like, "Oh my god, this guy, can you imagine him saying that?" Like, "Whoa." I blocked them like a while ago, and it's just like we haven't like it's not a big thing, so we just like move on. So yeah, so it's just not a big problem. If anyone's like doing that, like if there's like a coordinated character assassination campaign like being levied on me by people, I just block them. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit there and I just block that person because it's just not worth it. They they're obviously not going to be coming in here for good faith, and they're obviously not going to be. They're only trying to disrupt. So it's like, what's the point of having them in here so that they can clip more stuff of me? Like why? Like why give them like it's one thing to defend yourself and it's one thing to like stand up against bullies and stuff, but then it's another thing to load someone, give someone a loaded firearm and be like, you better not shoot me. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna serve you up the arms you need in order to hurt me. Like that's not. If you want to have the discussion, we can have the discussion for 2 hours of good faith, but I'm not. If you're just gonna try to character assassinate me, I'm not gonna let people like that in here. In the beginning, I would have like not blocked them at all, but I don't know. I want to do more than just like my stream is more than just for those people that are in bad faith. You know what I mean? That's stupid. Anyway, sorry guys. Meta conversation, how to stream, how to be streamer. Yeah. Okay, cool. I agree, Renee. Thank you. I'm learning how to do this thing, guys. I don't know how to do this thing either. I'm new to this thing myself. So I'm trying to work my own way through it. If that makes any sense. All right, guys. Outros. Well, real quick. The shout outs. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. The top gifter of the night, Marissa. Thank you so much, Marissa. Thank you, DN. Thank you, Renee. Thank you, Nightflyer and Souls. Thank you, Souls. Thank you, Helen. Thank you, Island. The top liker of the night, Share. Thank you so much. 8007. You're awesome. Thank you, DN. Helen again. DL Webster. Charity. Missa. Thank you all so much for the likes. I appreciate you. Thank you, Efon, our last super fan. Thank you guys. That really helps the show. Mrs. Dr. G. Ado, Call Me Ness are our Patreons. Thank you guys so much. And get involved, guys. Get involved. action.drgregshow.com or action.drgreg.show. Either one of those gets you going. But man, guys, what a big day. What a fun day. We did it. We actually launched the 501c4. We got, if you have not already done so, go and I want you to go vote for the name. Vote for the name. We're gonna use that name. We're gonna make an official 501c4, a shell corporation. We are gonna create a lobbying group. We're gonna have an influence. We're gonna make changes. We're gonna positively impact our communities, ourselves, and our nation. Because we're patriots. Yeah. It's true. It's true. It's been fun. MakeAmericaVaccinated.org. Tell your friends. Everyone, good one, guys. Peace. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock. I am doing a midnight stream. Midday, late day, early night, early night time my friend's stream. It fell through today, so we're gonna do it for sure tomorrow. 6 o'clock Pacific time, 9 o'clock Eastern time. I'm gonna be streaming on a little earlier for like an hour. So, see ya. Bye. 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 Come on, do the thing. Oh, stop it. All right, see ya. See ya, Marshmallow. Thanks, YouTube. Thank you. Fun. What a fun day. Let's go.